All right, we're live. Today's the day, chat. Today's the day we take out Vlad. My arch nemesis. The last thing before the long campaign victory condition. All we gotta do is play a few more, just a few more battles. Just a few more vampire counts battles. Just a few more. I know it's been days. I guess if you're watching this VOD now, here are the modifiers that we're working with. It's been a few days of me saying Vlad is gonna be dead. Now he's practically dead, all right. He's on death's door. I just gotta finish the job. So with me, I've bought a nasty Franz Doom stack here. The good old wizard Doom stack. Minor problem. We have basically no winds of magic. Basically none. So Dwellers is gonna be a little bit on a budget today. Excuse me. So we'll see how it goes. Andrew Cadwell, hello. Chase, happy to have you here. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. I'm hoping that if everything goes smoothly and if Franz manages to win this fight here, everything should be fine. Everything should be dandy. It should be extraordinarily chill and very easy. If you can't tell, I'm very anxious about how this battle's gonna go. It's a pretty big one against the Gorse. Gorse has been sending, you know, these scary doom sacks my way to try and defend Vlad. Can't blame him. You know, I can understand why you might want to defend Vlad. He's basically the last thing before we can get a big, you know, build our defenses against Gorse. So as long as you know, we'll see. In this army, it's pretty interesting. We have 2 Mortis engines and not a lot of flyers. So I should have the mobility dominance, except for the fact that they do have a lot of cavalry. What I'm thinking is we kill off all of their flyers, and then I think after that I make a big maneuver to kill off all of their Black Knights. You know, I have the wizard. We're gonna actually save Winds of Magic to get, I guess, 2 Dwellers below off. I'd have just enough for, let's see here, 18 plus 13. That's 30, 31. So I can get 2 Dwellers and an Earthblood. Pretty sick. Good morning, Jake. Hello. Vlad practically dead Karnsa. I guess it is very fitting. Lore-wise, you know, lore-wise, it makes a lot of sense that Vlad is basically impossible to kill. That's like his whole gimmick in the lore. So I feel like, you know, he's living up to the title. He's really living up to it. Man, that's a lot of cavalry. So here's the goal, right? Hide in the forest where large units will generally do less damage. Blob him up with my hero squad. Did I just send this guy to his death? Did that just happen? Alright, well that's a good start. That's a good start right there. Whoopsies. On-stream math. Yeah, the on-stream math. We succeeded. We barely succeeded. It was a close call. It was a very close call. Hey, Eric Ryrie. Haven't seen the last 2 streams. How's everything going? Stable? I will say quite stable, yes. The stability overall is intense. We have, man, that is a juicy blob. There's a juicy blob, but is there a corpse cart nearby? There's this guy. I don't want to accidentally just waste my, you know, my winds of magic, right? You want to be a little bit careful. I feel like the Empire Captain there is sacrificial, right? Oh, but it's such a juicy blob. It's such a juicy blob. I gotta resist the urge. Their ability to heal up is too much. The corpse card is much stronger than you would expect. As much as I want to, chat. As much as I want to. Easy pickings on the carts at least. Yeah, I've got one pick so far. We still have more to go though, but looks like they're going down pretty fast. I also forgot. I also have more winds of magic than I thought I did because of the wizard. Ooh, look at that. Pretty nice diving on the cart. I think that's basically... Oh, nice. We can even bring in... I think we can enable our cavalry now, right? Because I have the war wagons. And one of the main qualities of the war wagon is their ability to snipe targets like this. So I'll be using them real quick. There we go. Let's get the AoE down. The thing is, the reason I'm so apprehensive about this battle... The reason I'm so apprehensive is because it is integral for our push towards Vlad. With this battle, a victory here means a victory against the vampire counts. Almost in full. It's like there's no more counts, so a lot rests on this. And with the corpse carts down, with the wagons down, with the corpse carts down, I think things are looking good, chat. Here we go again. I return and there's another vampire count battle. I know chat has no faith. I'm fully aware that chat has lost faith in my ability to kill Vlad. I accept this. I accept this as fact. But today's the day, chat. Today's the day. No way it isn't the day. So I feel like with that level of confidence, right, we should be good. Like really, what's gonna go wrong here, right? What's gonna go wrong? This is like the ultimate blob. This is like as good as it possibly gets. I guess if I run out of winds of magic like I always do. The mountains have been a rough expedition, guys. The mountains have been really rough. The big problem that I've been running into is winds of magic is really low in this region. So the vampire counts are just like constantly winning their battles because I'm running out of dwellers below. So I can't just, you know, blob them up and get the easy W's that I used to. I have faith for Sigmar. Look at that. Okay. A little bit of faith for chat. Nice. You know, honestly, this blob went basically as well as possible. The only thing that I screwed up was the fact that I lost my Empire Captain early on. But this is great. You know, despite the dwellers below nerfs, it seems like it's still got a little bit of tea. Pretty good damage. Even on the crit porters, look at that. And then I think this nail in the coffin. The Sword of Cain, the little bit of extra DPS just to get them into full crumble. After watching you pull 2 battles out of your butt, I think you got it. Oh man, yeah, that's true. Chat's seen some crazy things with the 300 HP Frans. It's true. The 300 HP Fran shenanigans were pretty glorious. One of my crowning achievements in this campaign, winning with like 10 remaining grenade launchers and just kiting the vampire counts. At least this time around, it seems like I won't have to resort to such measures. You know, there's no corpse carts nearby to make these guys indestructible. So that's a pretty nice advantage. I'd say that's a pretty big difference. All right, nice. How's the winds magic situation looking? I have 3 winds of magic, and I can get 2 more casts of Forbidden Rod. So if I go ahead and do that, it should be enough to, at the very least, get an Earthblood if I have to. Preferably, though, preferably we get the Dwellers. There we go. No abilities except for this. Another Discord. And then a Dwellers to kill off all of these big single entities. Or the grenade launchers do it. It seems like we do not have enough for Dwellers. Very unfortunate, but I do have enough for more Earthbloods. And there we go. It seems like that's enough for army losses. Thank goodness. A battle that didn't come down to the wire? Since when? Since when? I've never heard of such a thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank goodness for that. All right. Looks like we're starting off the day strong today, guys. Heroic. Now, did I lose the captain? Yeah, I did lose the captain, but we can make do with 3 flyers. I don't need all of them. And honestly, if I just have a little bit more winds of magic, I think most battles become way easier. We just need the dwellers. Evening. Kaiser SM. Don't really get why you don't have more subs still. Well, I think I think I'm at about where I would expect to be. Like, you know, it's not like we're gonna be in the hundreds of thousands. Like, the channel's still fairly new compared to many in the Warhammer community. I'm pretty happy about where I'm at, especially because it got me into the CA content creator program, which is really the only reason you want subs. Let's be honest. Subs do not directly correlate to success. Dang, Zavastra. I do have a lot of grenade launchers. Chat. But yeah, honestly, in the current YouTube meta, subs aren't that important. You can sort of make do without them. The shameless promoting the like and sub stuff. Oh my gosh. The like and sub stuff. I did actually do some tests on it. Because I wanted to know if it was actually very useful or not. From what I can tell, asking your audience to like and sub, or maybe not asking your audience, but for my audience, asking for likes and subs has basically no impact. You know, it's like essentially zero. I do, like, you know, I do appreciate it, right? I'm not gonna say, like, you know, I'm not gonna say don't like and sub, you know, that'd be crazy. But it's actually but like, you know, I think things go by just as well if I'm not asking. So I feel like, you know, I don't really have to worry about it, you know? It takes the load off of me. Makes it where I don't have to shill as much, which is always a big plus. You know, it not even the shilling part, right? It's because, you know, it's just a reminder for people who do want to do it. But it's just a it's just, you know, I feel like I get to focus on the content. I get to focus on, you know, what on the Warhammer instead of like the YouTube strategy. The what I do notice though, the filthy YouTube strats that do work, clickbaiting. I do a lot of clickbaiting because that's where you see the big gains. Like clickbaiting, oh my gosh, I clickbait 24/7. You know, whatever title that's just as vague and undescriptive as possible. That's where I go all out. You know, I gotta save the shamelessness for that. Instructions unclear, dislikes and unsubbed. Hey, hello, Studenglass on the Twitch side. First Twitch message of the day. Hi. Maybe reverse psychology. the reverse psychology. From what I've heard, telling people to unsubscribe in a genuine manner actually will just straight up get them to unsubscribe. Yeah, I've seen some channels do it as a joke before, and it actually results in like massive unsubscriptions. It's hilarious, but also terrifying. So you know, we'll be careful about that. You won't believe. Yo, the you won't believe meta though. Here's the crazy thing. The clickbait meta has progressed, alright? The whole top 10 you won't believe stuff. If you actually do that, what tends to happen is that people start feeling like your channel's really dated, right? They're gonna be like, oh my gosh, it's a you won't believe YouTube video? What is this, like, boomer content? And then they won't watch. Because if you do that, right, it's signaling an older time of YouTube, right? You gotta keep with the times. Which is actually pretty interesting. It's like, I find it really fun sort of figuring out what the meta is for YouTube. But yeah, it's really weird. Like, it's you know, it depends on your audience, right? Maybe you do want to target the boomer audience, you know? Maybe you do want to target sort of the whole like so there is a space for old school videos, but yeah, for you know, for my Warhammer content, it doesn't work. You got to do advanced 2023 clickbait. Top 10 war wagon sacks. You won't believe the second. Oh my gosh, it's so oh man, it's just crazy though, right? Because in this new age of clickbait, people are going to start picking up on what like the clickbait is of today, and then in the future, right, they will probably also see like, you know, the type of videos that I'm doing today, and also sort of reject that the clickbait. Because like, you know, honestly, the whole like, you know, X be like, you know, War Wagons be like, Luminarch be like, literally a video that I made. I feel like that one's gonna become old school. I feel like I can see it. I can totally see it, because it's a fairly strong one. It's pretty popular, so a lot of people see it. So I gotta invest now while it's hot. Oh yeah, I did a thing. I did X thing. Here's what happened. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the here's what happened. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you have that in the medical stuff, right? Right. It's like, you know, it's like 23-year-old woman ate some sushi. This is an actual video that I saw too. It's like a woman eats some sushi. This is what happened to her brain or something. And it's like oh my goodness. Yeah, but it's intriguing. It's like it's basically just max intrigue. It's like, what is it makes the viewer ask a question. But man, is it. The thing is though, right? Someone's gonna discover like, you know, the new age of clickbait, you know? This is just following the trends. If you actually, you know, if you actually go hard on it, develop your own clickbait meta, that's where the big bucks are. Can you win with X? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, what's it? Like there's the what's it? There's the StarCraft guy. Can you beat oh yeah, the can you beat X game with Y unit, with only Y unit? Can you beat Warhammer with only handguns? Can you beat StarCraft with only Marines? Classics. Absolute classics. Honestly, nothing wrong with it. I think it's just funny to notice trends. I got donated 1 million gold from Kemmler. That's great. That's great. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as a pure title, that's amazing. I don't know what video that would be though. I guess like that'd be one of if I was to post one of the edited VODs. Apparently numbers, like actual typed numbers, do better than written numbers, you know? Instead of typing 1 as O-N-E, almost said W, close call. You type it in as the number 1. Mr. Beast does this a lot with his sort of with his, you know, with his videos. He always goes for like, you know, 1 million, 100,000, 10,000, that type of stuff. It's common strat too. Did we kill the vampire counts yet? Did we kill the vampire counts yet? Unfortunately not, but today's the day, so we're good. So Deity Reaver saying, I never watch clickbait videos. I just block their channel. They shot their shot. Here's the thing, Deity Reaver. You are not the target audience. As good as it is. Yeah, well, you know, as noble as it is to try and, you know, to avoid the clickbait, right? The thing is, as much as I get backlash for making, you know, especially early on, I got a lot of backlash for making clickbait videos. Here's the thing. The audience is massive. It's actually massive. You know, no one, like, you know, you don't have to watch clickbait videos, but 100%, no matter what you do to try to fight against it, it's 100% gonna be a thing. You know, it's like saying like I don't know what your intent is. This is not. I just get annoyed when people do that. All right, well then in that case, you know, that's fine, right? Yeah, like you know, it's actually a fairly good way to signal to YouTube to start giving you that type of video. So I think that's fine. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Some people do it because they want channels to stop clickbaiting. That is just not a thing. That's like going to a company and telling them like, you know. That's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, here's the thing, right? Let's say you don't like advertising, right? Let's say you don't like advertising. Like, cause I feel like there is more. I feel like there is more sort of subtext behind that comment. Maybe not for you. Obviously, you know, you're just typing in chat, so I don't really have like the full insight on your psyche here or anything, right? So feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But like it's like the fact that it's sort of stated is sort of like you're trying. It's like, you know, it's like making a statement sort of to try and say like, you know, this is something that I don't enjoy. And I feel like people shouldn't be doing it, right? But sort of like advertising, right? I think that clickbait, you really do think about it like advertising, because you don't really have people that say, you know, I don't watch advertising. When an advertising comes up on my TV channel, I turn off that channel. Aha, right? Like no one says that, right? It's like because advertising is just an accepted thing. It's just business, right? We accept that there will be advertising on TV, and you know, you probably go ahead and make a cup of coffee and you watch a TV show anyways, right? So when it comes to clickbait, it's sort of like for me it's the same thing, where it's like if I see a clickbait video, it doesn't really bother me at all. It's just like, oh, this is the advertising. This is just part of the media. So it's not like, you know, I don't look down at clickbait in that way. If the video content is bad, then I don't watch a channel, right? But I don't really have that as like a judgment for the type of thing, because it's necessary to make a good channel. Like no channel, like close to basically no channel gets away with being like, you know, Warhammer 3, you know, Warhammer 3 chapter. Oh, dang it, it's lagging again. Do I have a... Oh, okay, it didn't lag that much, but did it? I think I have the calm surrogate. I'm pretty sure I have the calm surrogate running, chat. Let me just get rid of that real quick. Yeah, it's eating up 20% of my CPU. Sometimes I feel like it's a virus, but... Jeez, 20% calm surrogate. Calm down. Why don't you just calm down? All right, there we go. No more lag, we should be good. It's a clear signal that... What's it? It's a clear signal that whatever they got to show me can't stand by itself. Here's the thing. Deity Revert. Deity Revert. Can I... Let's... I wanna dig into your brain, alright? You clicked on a video. You clicked on a video that... You know, you clicked on a stream that is called This Time For Sure, I Swear. If my analytics have anything to tell, that is pretty primo clickbait. It's pretty primo clickbait. I feel like also most of my content on YouTube is also clickbait, but you are watching on Twitch, so maybe that's different. Maybe you only just looked at the viewer numbers and then you decided to watch. But I'm telling you right now, I clickbait 24/7 shamelessly. I clickbait 24/7 shamelessly, all right? I had a video called Luminarchs Be Like on YouTube. But here's the thing. You're saying if they clickbait, their content can't stand by itself. I clickbait. This is a conflict. This is a conflict. That needs to be resolved. Surely. I'm willing to accept that my content doesn't stand on its own, alright? There's other creators that do great and better than me, alright? This is great. This is great. But, like, yeah, see the thing, right? Because just because you didn't click because of the clickbait doesn't mean that, you know, the statement doesn't hold, right?
This will bolster the nation.
Like, you know, but like seriously, there's something to be said. But yeah, so like, you know, for me, I just see it as marketing. It's like saying, I don't know, it's like McDonald's advertises, right? But their burgers clearly stand on their own well enough to sell, you know, millions. Never watch on YouTube, saw you on the category, remember what you like watching skilled players. Yeah, but that doesn't answer the question. That doesn't answer the question. You made the claim. You made the claim. He said it's a clear signal that everything they got doesn't stand by itself. That's a clear claim. I'm telling you right now. I'm hounded down on that point. You know, you can't have that point and also have, you know, say that my content is good. Look, I just want you guys to tell me that my content is bad. That's basically what I'm getting at here. Vlad's still around? Yeah, Vlad is 100% still around, but he's dying today. He's dying today. We just gotta, you know, we just gotta kill him. It'll take a hot second, but we'll get there eventually. Don't worry about it. What you want him to do? Click the video? Watch, he just like left. He just straight up leaves. He stops messaging. He's like, oh, my bad, and he's gone. that would be hilarious. That's the problem, Enticity. Your content is good. Dang, look at that. Is this just me just teasing out compliments from chat? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, thank you, chat. Your content is good and you should feel good. Yeah, you know, I think instead of I think the thing that makes a lot more sense for me is just to say I would say clickbait. I don't think it's actually indicative of channels. I think there's great channels that don't clickbait. There's great channels that do clickbait. There's terrible channels that clickbait, and there's terrible channels that also don't clickbait. They're everywhere. Oh dang, he got me. Your content is carried by Slanesh bots? Oh no. Imagine. It's just bots all the way down. That'd be sad. I would cry saying I'm the target for clickbait. You won't believe what happens next, and there's a blurry picture where you sort of make out a girl in a bikini. Oh my gosh. We've all seen that before. Yeah, done. I'm watching the video to the end twice just to be sure. Oh man, that's great. It's only clickbait when the content is bad. It depends on, I guess, what your definition of clickbait is. I feel like that's sort of a cop out though. Because if I feel like that's redefining clickbait, right? Though there is something to be said about the different styles of it. Because there definitely is a pretty heavy distinction on like the hardcore clickbait and sort of what I describe as mild clickbait. Not exactly the best descriptor I know, but there's definitely a big difference between a channel that is that has a title that isn't answered and one that has a title that is answered. For me, I still call them both clickbait, but I can understand if it's just a difference in definitions. That sort of just changes the conversation though, right? Yeah, reaction face, some obscure title. See, that's sort of old clickbait. It depends. It depends. But like, you know, if for anyone who makes the argument of, you know, if people say my content isn't clickbait, then the discussion sort of ends because it's just like, oh, we're just talking about two different things. Never mind. I think we're on the same page then. So you know, there's not really much to go on there. Are Slanesh bots clickbait? Interesting. I would say technically yes, although I see clickbait as a purely YouTube thing. So like I feel like you know, while it is baiting you to click, I feel like it's so ingrained in YouTube culture that I feel like that's, you know, I think that's where it's at. Slanesh bots, you know, they be clickbaiting, but I feel like no, wrong terminology. You know what I mean. Okay, Grombrindle's sort of, excuse me, showing up. Grombrindle's sort of showing up. I gotta shore up my defenses against them. Bait equals not the thing you are after. So deity revert. Yeah, I think that's basically it. That's literally what I was talking about. That's literally what I was talking about. So like, if we're just talking about different things, where that's almost by definition, right? That's almost by definition content that is, you know, because then you could say like, because you can't say like I don't. That's like saying I don't watch bad content because it's bad content, right? Right? Because you say, because that's saying now you could, okay. Because here's the problem, right? You said clickbait equal if you said if they are clickbaiting, that implies that the content is bad. But then now you're saying that the definition of clickbait is the content is bad. Right? Very important distinction, because before you were saying clickbait is a signal, and now you're saying clickbait is like the thing, right? You know, I just want to be clear here on the thing that we're arguing. But anyways, well, no, but see, that's the thing you implied earlier. All right. Anyways, I think I've made my point in this conversation. I don't think I have to keep going at this point. I think my point is clear. I feel like there might have been a gentle maneuvering there. A gentle maneuvering. But we shall continue. We shall continue with the France campaign. Things heating up in Anticity's chat. I think I like the discussion. I like the discussion because I feel like I like actually discussing. I don't want to just say like, you know, I don't want to just say people are wrong all the time. If my train of logic is ever flawed or makes no sense, please call me out on it. I value my processing of opinions.
I will marshal the men.
So if I'm ever just popping off and just like completely wrong about something, I must know. Was looking good towards the end there yesterday. Yo, this campaign's going great, man. This campaign's going amazing. Your train makes sense. Sick. Thank you, Webble-T. Thank you very much. Thanks for all the streams. Have to go back to work now. All right, peace out. Peace out. I will. Today's gonna be great. I think today's gonna be amazing, man. All signs point towards success. Mild or large. Like with the medieval barber surgeon. Yes, like with the medieval barber surgeon. All right, chat. You don't gotta. Look, just because you have to correct me doesn't I mean you have to remind me. All right. Doesn't mean you have to remind me. I don't know. I don't know if that actually checks out though. Here's something I thought about. Okay. Because I actually legit thought about that discussion after the stream. I can't believe it, but I legit actually thought about it. Sharp objects alone could not have been rare in medieval times. People ate with knives. People ate with knives, all right? That's my main counter argument. How is it? It has to have been the barber surgeon is like really good at sharpening knives. That's where it would make sense again to me, right? But it's not like, I don't know. I've never gone to like, you know, an old school barber shop before, so maybe I don't know. But is that actually it, right? Like people had access to knives and swords, right? It's not like your average knight, you know, is like it's, I don't think that's the limiting factor. I feel like, you know, I feel like it's got to be something else. They were wooden knives. This is before we knew about germs. People didn't cut their nails. Did they basically also had claws? Because the argument about the barber surgeon thing was that you know, like, you know, it's like the barber and the surgeon were the, it's like, you know, it's, you only have one person that has access to like the super sharp knives to do the job. I don't see it. Like, why not, like, I don't know, why not like the guy that cuts fish, you know? Why isn't it like, you know, a butcher surgeon, right? I feel like a butcher surgeon would make more sense. Barber surgeon? I don't see it. Spears and pikes were a lot more meta than swords and knives. Okay, no, but I mean like people cut their food with not wooden knives. What the hell is happening here? I'm trying to figure out why this ancillary right here. All right. How in the world is this? Where is it at? Barber surgeon. How did this exist in the medieval times? Like, okay, obviously it did. I'm not saying that it didn't, but I want to know, like, the reason. A butcher and a surgeon? Dr. Zoidberg. Yeah, exactly. Why wasn't it just Zoidbergs for days? This confuses me greatly. I have noticed a problem in your campaign, Enticity. Oh, let me know what the problem is. How would you have wooden knives? You'd carve them with real knives. The barber has less shaky hands. Oh, I guess. Maybe. What was a surgeon doing in the medieval times anyways, though? I guess they'd still probably be cutting pretty deep, right? What was an advanced surgery back in the day where the person didn't end up dying? This is some like actual history that I feel like would be fun to learn about. It's just tradition. Barbers used to perform small surgery. Weird. I really wonder why. Like, how does that catch on? Maybe it's just trust. It might be a trust thing, right? Like you said, less shaky hands. If you trust your barber, you trust your surgeon. And you don't trust your butcher to do that job, right? That's just asking for trouble. Would you prefer a barber butcher? I guess that checks out, doesn't it? I guess that does check out when you put it like that, right? Would I rather have my hair cut by a part-time butcher or a part-time surgeon? You know, that's a pretty good deal. If you want to instill trust, that's like, yeah, honestly. Oh, I think it makes sense to me again. In England, barbers and surgeons originally had separate guilds, but these were merged by Henry VIII. Interesting. Seems legit. You know, if you just pulled those numbers out of your butt, I'd still be convinced, but pretty cool.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
All right, here we go.
Sigmar lightens my
The time is now. Chat. We mobilize against Gorse.
Pick up the pace. It is for the best. We march.
There we go. The goal is to run over that army over there, and we should be fine. Did you ever hear about a single surgery that killed 4 people? A single surgery. Is this a thing where it's like, you know, because of lack of cleanliness, or is this a separate thing? Interesting. Okay, we have a predicament here. We have a whack load of Skaven. We have a whack load of vampire counts, and Franz is still sort of injured. Curiosity resolved. What difficulty is this? Max difficulty, legendary, and plus these modifiers. Yeah, telehi, high. That is that's what we're dealing with. Interesting. Man, I got like no winds of magic. And I can't really replenish it, not with the attrition. I could just kill these armies, though. Oh, dang, he's alone. Oh, never mind. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Almost positive income? Yeah. I know, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. It's because of vampires I want to take back my first explanation. The surgery complete in minutes. Amputate his leg. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. You know, honestly, were they that different from butchers back in the day? They're probably slightly better. I would imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if my worldview on medieval surgeons is worse than I would expect. It's sort of like that thing where in the medieval times, you know, we have a common perception that everyone was just filthy 24/7, and they actually weren't that filthy 24/7. You know, there's definitely, you know, they didn't have the cleanliness standards of today, but it wasn't just max filth. You know, they wore a lot of color too. It wasn't just brown all the time. So there is stuff like that to consider. Need more armies? I would like to have more armies. If I could get the economy for it, I think that'd be pretty sick. All right, nice. Pretty easy battle. Just gotta spend most of my time healing up the rest of my guys, and then I believe we're good. Hopefully these crossbowmen don't do too much damage too. Can you summon the elector counts all the time or cooldown? It's a 20 turn cooldown, which is pretty massive, let's be honest. That's a pretty massive cooldown, but it's you know, it's manageable. I'll live. They clean themselves in different ways. Yeah, but like, yeah, the old school depiction of medieval times is generally more grimy than they give it out to be. Your favorite medieval fact is that the first crusades were made inside Europe. What's this? The first crusades were to kill Christians, actually? Is that true? Is that an actual fact? Seems like it could be, but also seems like it could not be. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised though. You know, these random facts. There's always crazy stuff that happens in history. Not the first? Yes, but actually not? Okay. Okay, so it's a fact by technicality. Dang it, that's not nearly as exciting. Against the Cathars, maybe? Is the crusade against the Cathars? Look, I don't know enough about history to actually... I don't know enough about history to figure this out, but I'll leave the ambiguity to chat. I'll leave the ambiguity to chat and the solutions for those willing to search for them. It seems like it's one of those technicality facts, though. Where it's like, okay, yes, technically, but not actually. Because then I bet it's something where it's like, oh, can this be defined as a crusade anymore if it's like this early? I bet it's one of those shenanigans. I've been in the clickbait market long enough. I know what's up. Unless I'm wrong. Unless I'm just totally wrong, but... No, actually? Oh, actually. Oh, okay. Well, that's just crazy then. Alright, well, you know what? Sometimes Ent do be wrong. Oh, who knows, right? Who knows? I can't trust chat anymore. I'm busy trying to play this battle. We got a Vlad to kill. Are there any plans to do multiplayer campaigns with other streamers? A few. I'm not gonna make any promises yet, but there's been some discussion in the works. I don't want you guys to get too excited in case it doesn't become a thing. But there was most definitely some discussion. That's probably one of the least hype things I can say, but you know, I don't wanna give, you know, false hope, you know. I don't want to give false hope to you guys. Alright, nice. The Dwellers. The AoE. Oh, we don't have access to it. Ah, it's all good. These settlement armies are a good amount easier to deal with, thankfully. Were you there? I call shenanigans. What's going on? The First Crusade started entirely by accident because the Byzantine Emperor wanted some help kicking out the Turks. I'm just reading chat at this point. I was terrible in history. I took like a Roman history 101. Was the most boring thing ever. I swear. I swear. If I played Rome Total War, I bet I would have learned more about Roman history than what I learned in Roman history class. Because it turns out I learned nothing. I learned nothing. It was a bunch of dates. That's the class that it was. It was like here. Read this in. It was apparently a bird course. People told me it was a bird course. But it was so boring. It was harder than my like proofs course in school. Look, Roman history is dope. Memorizing the dates when everyone was born, not very dope. Actually, negative dope. It was taught really badly. It was literally just like, read this textbook, read this paper. It's like nothing, it was just a whole bunch of nothing sauce. That's what it felt like. I did not enjoy that class at all. I hope you know this game is not actual history. Say what? You tell me this isn't the map of the world? That's the thing though. Despite it being a game, I would learn more just because I would retain some relevant information. It's like how, you know, like I get relevant. I learn, like, I'm at least in Warhammer, right? I'm learning like the relevant names in the Warhammer universe, right? I think the same thing would happen with Rome Total War. I don't know what they taught. That's the thing, is because I didn't learn it. I didn't learn it, so yeah, it was just oh my goodness. It's pure suffering. Okay, this is a not good position. We've been displaced. I guess I have to play this battle. Fine, I'll play the battle. Memorizing dates is the worst way to teach history. Yeah, I feel like the dates should come after. Like, you want to know about the cool events, and then you learn the context that puts it together, right? I feel like that's, you know, that's I would have appreciated that, but you know, maybe it's just a screening test, right? You know, because here's the thing, if I've learned anything about school, it's quite a bit of screening. School, you know, it's like a lot of the times. I have a theory about it, right? I have a theory that I think I heard of from a long time ago. But basically it goes that school isn't there to really pick up the people that are falling behind. It's to find the people that can actually keep pace. Obviously, you know, that's a pretty cynical way to look at it. But I can definitely see how that feeling is there. So like, it's like, you know, I can see how if I had passed those courses, I would have been more likely to fall, you know, to be happy working in a job as a historian, right? So I could sort of see that, you know? It could be a good thing, because like, what if I got really into history and then I got the job and it was just completely different? I'm like, oh, I thought history was playing Rome Total War. What is this? Right? Then I like totally went down the wrong career path. So, you know, as a preparation strategy, maybe. And to streams are like Star Trek runs. Every time I tune in every time I turn on the TV, it's on. I see. That's amazing. Yeah, it's the natural consequence of streaming so often. I will say though, after I'm done this campaign, I'm probably gonna tune. You know, I'm probably gonna lay off the campaign for a little bit, just so that I can, you know, recover my voice, sit back, relax, just make some videos, And then we're gonna hop back onto the campaign 24/7. Also, I forgot, these dwarf armies are terrifying. After the campaign, you're going to retire. Well, if I already retired from multiplayer, if I retire from single player, then we're just gone. We're just gone. No, I don't plan to retire, though. Well, I plan to retire eventually, obviously, but I don't plan to retire after this campaign. I still have a whack load of content that I want to try out. I think the earliest retirement for Warhammer, or actually no, maybe not the earliest, but the most reasonable time for retiring from Warhammer would be about 6 months from now, when Stormgate comes out. This is me prepping chat again. Stormgate could very well be the bringer of the end times. We'll see, though. We'll see. It really depends on how things play out. Subjects in school are supposed to pique interest in students. Memorizing dates isn't. I think the optimal, not the optimal, but like the idealized version of school is it's supposed to be a great way to pique your interest, right? But the way that it's designed isn't really that way. You know, the whole idea of getting marks and stuff and being graded isn't really conducive for piquing your interest. That's just a measure of how good you are at the topic. Yeah, so you know, you can make an argument for it. I obviously, you know, I'm not an expert here. I'm not trying to overthrow the school system, but yeah, I feel like it definitely doesn't. I feel like that idealized version definitely not. At least, you know, at least here, that's not what I got. That's definitely not what I got. What is coming out? Oh, Stormgate. It's a new RTS being made by a bunch of ex-Blizzard devs. Really highly anticipated game. Both me and Turin are keeping our eyes on it to see where it goes. Right now, there's barely any news on it, so most people haven't really heard about it. But, or, you know, a lot of people have heard about it, but it's not, like, super mainstream yet, I think. Because, you know, they only I think they just released one trailer, and it was only okay. So, yeah, but it's hopefully, for all the crazy RTS fans out there, everyone's hoping that it's the next big RTS, you know, mega esport, massive game. For me, if it's bigger than Warhammer, I'm already ecstatic, but that's the general gist of it. And it's going to be a classic RTS too. So in the same vein as, you know, Warcraft, Starcraft, Age of Empires, sort of like base building RTS style. So it will be distinctly different from Warhammer. Sounds like a bad hype game. It sounds like it could just be building up. It could just be, you know, it could just result in like the overhype and then it's just sort of a normal game. I'm willing to accept that that might be the case, but it's not gonna mean that I'm not gonna pay attention to it. I think there's a good enough chance because the other thing too is that the developers have to be pretty invested. Or who knows, maybe they have a different game plan, but they are, this is basically them starting this is like the first game of their new sort of indie company, essentially. So if it doesn't do well, indie company's basically like, you know, not looking too great, right? That is like the worst. That is just like the worst thing ever.
Your peaceful streams, chill attitude, and humor are always a highlight of the day. Thanks for helping me through some tough times.
Hey, no problem, Gideon Base. Thank you very much. I'll go ahead and get you a settlement in memory of, I guess, your donation. I don't know. For you know, in memory of all the hundreds of hours of streaming, I guess. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. All right, so this is most definitely a lost battle, but I think we beat the dwarves up enough where we basically made it where they can't really cause me too many issues in the homeland. That's good enough for me. This tower is actually close to 100% doom stack. It's pretty close, yeah.
The ground quakes.
It basically, you know, it has everything you'd want. You know, artillery, ranged, solid front line, the blasting charge span, unkillable lord. It's basically there. It's basically there. But I think after this battle, you know, it's withered down quite a bit. Ain't much left to this dwarven army. Honestly, I think it's actually just gonna be like a couple dwarf warriors, some really beat up cannons. I'm just gonna retreat with this guy. I think I'll just retreat with him. Blizzard North was the heavy hitters. Well, like, yeah, the developers are like, you know, the OG big Blizzard names, so. Expectations are high. Expectations are high for the game, but you never know. Games are made by many, many people, so it's not like just because they have ex-Blizzard devs. I don't think that, you know, that obviously doesn't just suddenly make it great, but I feel like odds are, you know, odds are higher than
Finally.
like high enough for me to not be super pessimistic about it. Oh, actually no, that's my bias. I am hella biased towards non-pessimism, so you know, don't trust me. Don't trust me. You know, if you wanna expect the game to not do well, that's also fine. Dwarves are the new vampires? Yes and no, yes and no. They're difficult to deal with. They're pretty chunky boys. Are they the new vampires? I'd say... What the? Kislev? Kislev's coming for me. Are the dwarves, you know, are they that much worse than... Are they worse than the vampires? Probably not. Probably not. I think the dwarves are basically, they are a shadow of what the vampires were. Let's remember, the vampires actually ended most of my campaigns. The dwarves only ended a couple. Now, yes, the dwarves did end a couple campaigns, but that was before I figured out how grenade launchers were amazing. Big difference. Also, I think we killed Belagar somewhere. I think somewhere along the way I killed off Belagar, and I didn't even, it wasn't even a big event. I think he's dead. Belagar. Where are the dwarves at? Yeah, Mad Lad's dead. Grombrindle's the last dwarf. We're in Bretonia now? Dude, I miss a lot. Yo, you miss a lot. You missed a lot, man. You missed a lot. Not only are we in Bretonia, we're also in the entire mountain homes of the dwarves. We are also all the way in Astalia.
Yes, my
Or, not Astalia? Astalia? Is this Astalia? I think, the Southern Realms. There we go. Sure. We're in the Southern Realms. Doing pretty great there. Interesting.
the Empire.
I hope the Lizardmen don't plan to make a... Here. Let's just nip this in the bud while we can. I feel like I don't want a potential, you know, Lizardmen incursion here causing me too many issues. So we're just gonna go all out and see what a 20 stack can do. I've done a lot in the last 2 streams. Well, they were pretty long streams, I will admit. They were pretty long streams. Astalia equals Spain. Okay, okay.
Provinces.
So this is what? This is... Oh, it literally says Astalia. Oh, well, okay, my bad. Oh, it's literally spelt out in front of me, you say. Would you look at that? Global recruitment. Wow, yeah, I've been building my empire to be super well suited for global recruitment.
To the provinces.
All right. That's Portugal. Oh, all right. Well, you know, close enough. Well, then where's Portugal? If Astalia is Spain, then what's Portugal? Never noticed the resemblance.
Ulrich's word.
Let's see here. Grombrindle's number 1? Yeah, Grombrindle's number 1. He's been number 1 for the past while. I think ever since I started fighting Gorst and lowering the overall strength rank of him. Grombrindle's just sort of been dominating. Interesting. So we have Skaven here. Would you look at that? Who would have guessed it? A random ruin in the middle of nowhere is indeed Skaven. No offense meant to all the Portuguese friends. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. I have some shame. I have some shame. I do not really know much about my geography. My geography is pretty hot garbage. Unfortunately, as we can tell by my history discussions from earlier. I never pursued, I never pursued history very much. I was a big old fantasy boy. So, don't expect me to know very much about anything. You know, chat could tell me. Chat could tell me this is Norway, and I'd be like, yep, here's Norway, right here. This is... There we go. Especially in Europe. But even my Canadian geography is pretty terrible. I've just never... It's never really been my interest. I've always been a big science guy. As you probably could have guessed by my long ramblings about science. So I'm like... I could explain relativity to you guys. Just because of all the videos that I've watched about it. I could straight up just like go into like a proper long explanation of it and how the proof actually works. But if you told me to tell you where Portugal was, I would blank. So yeah, Norway's literally Norska. Yeah, I assume so. Yeah, well, like it's sort of weird, right? The world, like it's sort of like. It's really warped. It's really warped how the Warhammer world is, but you can sort of... I saw, there are some Reddit posts that do one-to-one translations. Best way to learn geography, you know, play Warhammer and then have you play Warhammer and then you do the one-to-one mapping for factions to IRL stuff. How hard can it be? I'm aware it's not a perfect copy. It's far from a perfect copy. I forget, is Ulthuan supposed to represent Greenland, or is this supposed to be Greenland? Or is this supposed to be like the UK? Which one is supposed to be Greenland and which one is UK? I feel like this is UK and this is Greenland. I don't know if that's like actually, you know, or maybe, or is Albion supposed to be the UK? I don't know, it's called Albion. That sort of gives Viking vibes. Albion, Ireland? Oh, okay. Ulthuan is nothing? Are you telling me the Warhammer world doesn't have a Greenland? Where's the Greenland at? Where's the one-to-one translation? How am I supposed to learn where Greenland is if there's no direct translation on the Warhammer map? This is a ripoff. Ulthuan is Atlantis? Oh, yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. Albion is super British? Okay. Albion is an old Roman name of the UK. Oh, dang. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Lack of history, geography, Enticity strikes again. Alright, Bellacore. None of this business. We're gonna hit him with the auto-resolve stack. That should do. The Chaos Wastes. Look, what? Is Chaos Waste just like this is obviously, like, Dawizar. Dawizar is pretty Russian, right? Right? I guess. I don't know. But then it's like, it's in the middle. It's squished instead of, you know, being top right, but you got the Cathay. That's pretty obvious. Warhammer isn't exactly, it's not super... Oh, Dawizar isn't... Is it just Russia, or does it have, like... It's a mix, right? Oh, wait, no. Dawizar isn't Russia. No, Dawizar isn't the Russia. It's like a mix of, like, Isn't it, like, mixed... It's like middle... It has, like, some Middle East vibes, too, right? Or is it Russia? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Here we go. Anticity is being offensive again. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Yeah, it's closer to Middle East than just straight up Russia, right? Yeah, Russia's Kislev. Yeah, Russia's more Kislev, yeah. Yeah, alright. Well, at least I caught myself. Babylon. There you go, Babylon. Yeah, okay. We were off. Dang it. Yeah, I should have known. Yeah, Kislev is 100% Russia. Oh, man. Dang it. We were off. This is what happens when you live in the Americas, I swear. It's a meme. Every time I talk to Europeans, I'm always like, "Oh, look at you. How's your geography doing?" I'm like, "Oh boy, here we go again." Here we go again, asking me where things are in the world and how much culture I know. But hey, you know, you gotta keep yourself honest. Empire's mostly Germany. Yeah, Empire's pretty like Germany, Rome. Alright, nice. I believe that's another turn, chat. Which is pretty scary because we didn't get that much done this turn. I guess I could fight me some Scave and risk an ambush potentially. But take out these two armies. Not the worst idea, given that it made 4,000. Holy Roman Empire specifically. There you go. There you go.
Your word is my command.
How did you not know Kislev was Russia? No, it's like I know Kislev is Russia. I know Kislev is Russia. It just wasn't ingrained. It wasn't in. I don't know how I missed that. It's very Russian. Like just that from the like come on, look at the architecture. It's screaming Russia in your face. I don't know why I went to the Dowie Tsar and went Russia for that. Oh my gosh, that's a tragedy. That's a -1 for Enticity right there. Oh man, look. Yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens when you're a streamer. Sometimes you say things. Sometimes you say things, you regret it later. We make an apology video. Instant content. That's the play. There's a bit of Poland in Kiss. There is some mixing. There's definitely a lot of mixing of cultures when it comes to Warhammer factions. Yeah. Slavic culture in general. Yeah. What's it? I default Russia because it's just an easy, because it's an easy shorthand, all right. And sometimes we're less accurate because of it. Oh man. Oh jeez. Yeah, this is. You know what? This could be good motivation. You know, as motivation to learn more about the world, just to save myself from embarrassment as a streamer. That's a pretty good strat. You know. It forces you to learn more, right? Because like the only way, you know, either you embrace the embarrassment or you become such a knowledgeable person that you are actually unassailable, you know? That's a strategy. Let's see here. What are we doing? Passing the end turn. Yeah, stalling for passing the end turn because I'm terrified of what comes next. Winged Lancers are Polish Hussars. You know, this a mix. This mix of stuff. Oh, dang. Well, looks like this is the Gotrek army. Alright, let's see how this goes. Feels very strange to live in Canada when it's always just dark elves and chaos there. It is. It's rough. It's very rough. Yeah. You know, like, yeah, ever go to, like, the, Arctic cruises? You go to the Arctic. Arctic is north, right? Oh, jeez. I'm telling you guys, I'm really bad at geography. Arctic. Don't worry about the lightning. It's all good. I have war wagons. Arctic is north, right? Because people say Antarctic means no bear, right? I think that's what people say, and then... Yeah, Arctic's north. Okay, thank goodness. I did have it right. Yeah, because... What's it? People say Antarctic is no bear, right? Or something, and then the bears are in the north, so then that's what it is. Something like that. Become the embarrassment. I'm embracing it a little bit. I feel like you know, let's not lie here, all right? Let's not go too crazy. I might be knowledgeable in Warhammer, but the knowledge comes at a great price, chat. The knowledge of being, you know, this is what it takes. This is what it takes to be a pro gamer. You just have to sacrifice everything. You know, Gul'dan was right. Arctic equals Antarctic equals penguins. Arctic equals bears. Okay, there you go. Let's see, what are we looking at here? We got some warp lightning cannons. All right, hype. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Canada. I think we've moved on from that at this point. Let's see, go Trek. Okay, so the goal, we might be able to win this with the war wagons. I'm willing to give it a go. You know, we got the wizard. He's level 20, so he is immortal. Won't be dying on my watch. Very nice. And if we use him to get a sick Comet of Cassandora, maybe it's an easy W. What's this? This is why bears don't eat pumpkins? Say what? Total geography stream coming soon. Yo, okay. If you guys want to watch me play GeoGuessr? Yo, that would be so jokes. We play GeoGuessr, but the chat is allowed to backseat. The chat is allowed to backseat exactly where the place is in GeoGuessr, right? But I'll still do badly because I don't know the location of where you guys are telling me. That would be something. That would actually, I think that would actually end my career. It'd be pretty close to it. Enticity GeoGuessr. Masochist plays GeoGuessr. Oh my gosh, that's... Dude, it'd be so bad. It'd be so bad. I'd be falling exactly into the stereotype of the random American/Canadian that knows nothing about geography in Europe. It'd be so bad. It'd also be amazing content at the same time, but it would also be just absolute. People are there. It's basically a clown show at that point. People are there to just watch me make a fool of myself. What is YouTube though but that? Someone tell the Coca-Cola commercial directors that polar bears and penguins don't mix. It feels like they should though. It feels like they should. Also, Gochek died, rip. You know, they're both in cold places. Aren't there like, what's it? Aren't there penguins on like an island chain though that is like fairly far north? Aren't there like, are emperor penguins actually that far north, or am I wrong? Oh no. Oh no, not again. Not again. I feel like there are... Am I going crazy? I feel like there are some more northern... I feel like I watched a national... I feel like I watched a, like a blue planet or whatever thing. I feel like I watched a documentary about this. Penguins are south. Why Enticity? Really? There's not a single, not even a partially northernly penguin? Dang it. Emperor penguins are way south? Dang it. Oh, the shame, the shame. I guess I should have known. There's no penguins in Canada. Seals. It's seals for days. Have you played any other Total War games? Clearly not, man. Clearly not. Penguins come relatively high. Are there? Google save me. Most northerly penguins. The Galapagos penguin. There you go. Galapagos. The Galapagos, you know. That's pretty north, right? Oh, dang it. Alright, whatever. Whatever, chat. Let's see here. Alright. Now, how far north are the Galapagos Islands? Let's see, Google Maps. Let's see. How far north is this? Yeah, that's almost north. It's almost north. It's very south. It's almost north, all right. It's on its way. Oh, dang it. Oh no. Oh well, there you go. Oh man, a life of studying science only to know nothing about the world. It's just under Mexico, yeah. And, you know, it's more north than like, you know, all the. It's not, you know, it's not all the way south. It's in the ballpark. It's like how I was. It's like how when I was working at Honeywell, you know, I was almost working on spaceships and aeroplanes, you know? I was basically an aerospace engineer. Let's be honest, guys. I think I was as close to being an aerospace engineer as the Galapagos Islands are to being north. Actually, no, I wasn't that close. I think the Galapagos Islands are more north than I was close to being an aerospace engineer. Dang it, I could have won that battle. It's quite far away from Antarctica. It is, it is. Okay, someone needs to find that documentary. I swear I feel like the word north was uttered. I feel like it was uttered. But maybe they were just saying there were more northerly and not actually in the north. Or I'm just misremembering. I guess either situation could be correct. Enticity is streaming to the internet, and that means he basically invented the internet, guys. Oh, come on, Bubbletree. I'm not stretching it that much. I'm not stretching it that much. Alright. What's this? You'd hear you growing up and our Santa Claus was a long distance runner. That's amazing. That's a great story. There are penguins in zoos in the northern hemisphere. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Axel dear. Much appreciated. What are we looking at? I guess I'll get the guy with. Do these have siege attacker? I think they do.
The land provides.
Yeah, look at that. War wagon mortars, you know? Siege attacker, sick. Focus on fighting. You're getting too comfortable with the amount of armies that just died. I'm not that look. The number of armies that just died is just the culling. As you can see, our recruiting keeps up with the amount of army death. I think that's fine. I think we good. I think we good. Because the thing is, right, it's the you have some important battles and then you have some pretty not important battles. That mountain pass region over here, all of these settlements are super low tier. I don't care about that too much. Much more so, we really care about, you know, being able to defend Averheim and defend Drakenhof. And I feel like these guys are miles away from Drakenhof. We good. I wonder how many Empire citizens have died this campaign. Well, we can pretty easily check in them statistics. We have lost a total of 900 lords. No, we killed 100 lords. We've lost 100 units. That seems lower than I would have expected. Wait, lords lost. Oh, that's why. We've lost about 100 armies, chat. I think we've lost about 100 armies would be a decent estimate. And we've lost 100 lords. I feel like +5 lords isn't going to make a massive dent into that. You know, if I feel like a 20% decrease is basically nothing, that's like, you know, it's cakewalk. That's negative. That is negative things to worry about. Yeah, we lost like 40,000 entities probably. Wait, 51,000 entities? Is that just an approximation? I don't know if it actually tracks entities, but yeah, as a rough approximation, I guess, yeah, closer to 50,000. Or no, you're saying 500. Oh yeah, no, 500. Yeah, it's not times 20. It's times it's times like 100. Okay, yeah, that's true. I think we've lost. We're getting, by the end of this campaign, we will have lost, oh, probably like 500,000 troops. It's all good though. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, 5,000 times 100 units. 100 units. No, it's not. It's not 100 units. We've lost 2,300 units. Yeah, I was reading the wrong number. We've lost 1,000 lords. Or no, I guess each army has like 5,000 entities, right? So with 100 lords lost and 5,000 entities per, which is highballing it. I feel like it's closer to 250,000. I feel like 250,000 is a better estimate. You know, that might soften the blow a bit, but such is the way of world conquest, you know? You can't conquest a world without losing a couple entities. As Sigmar always said, you gotta drop a few entities. Sun Tzu even repeated it in his own writings. Trust me, I'm a great studier of the art of war. True, it is a lot of war wagons. In the game, actually, you know, in a post-battle screen, entities lost, it gives you, it counts, I think it counts each guy in the war wagon, I think. Like, if you lose one war wagon, I think it counts for multiple entities lost instead of just one.
Praise Sigmar. Ulrich's will, so
And to see modern day Sun Tzu. My proverbs, the too deep for many to understand. Oh man, you know, one day I wish to be just so insanely eloquent. I feel like that'd be sick. That's a life goal. A life goal that I'm not currently working towards, more just a daydream situation. But I feel like it'd be sick. It'd be great to one day just be super eloquent. Instead, all I have now is just repeating myself and saying that I hope one day I will be super eloquent. What am I doing here? I think we're sacking and occupying. I think we're sacking and occupying because it makes bank. I'd say at least 500,000 dudes. Really? Why 500,000? I feel like our armies aren't that massive. I think you're crazy, man.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Playing Empire with the Skaven mentality. Look, all my endgame campaigns are gonna be looking like this. That's not changing.
As is my right.
Okay, we are one turn away from Vlad, guys. The hedge wizards. If we count the hedge wizards, then I guess that would bump up the number a little bit.
Strike first.
Let's see, how many battles have you fought? Multiply that with like 500 losses. Maybe that's a good metric. Here, if you guys want to look at it, all right, copy down your notable stats. We have Lords lost 100. So you can do a metric by Lords lost. You can do a metric by units recruited. Units destroyed. Oh, this is recruited. Oh, units destroyed is 17,000? 17,000 with an average of 100 per unit is actually, it's almost 2 million. Oh. Yeah, that's enemies. That's enemies. That's not us. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. That's enemies. Okay. Units lost is 5,000. Oh, okay. Big difference. Yeah. Yeah, it's units lost. Oh, okay. That's a lot more manageable. Hey, that's a pretty good ratio. That's a pretty good ratio. I like it. We fought 1,300 battles. Look at that. And we've only intercepted 4 times ever. Man, subterranean intercept. Pretty rare mechanic, it turns out.
step to it.
Will you be playing or casting the next rounds of the tournament I cast recently? The Warhammer World Cup? No, by the looks of it, I probably won't be doing more Warhammer World Cup. I will be casting the games that I play, but outside of that, I'm not doing any more hosting. It'll just be me as a player. And I think that's a nice way. That's a nice way to go about it. Honestly, I was getting pretty burned out having to cast all those Warhammer World Cup games. So I'm pretty excited to just be back to a player now. Okay, nice. Ark and the Black's armies are actually just chump change. They're just super duper easy to take out, not a problem. Interesting. Can I take Barrack Var? Alright, interesting. I'm not gonna risk it though, this army's too beat up. 1,300 battles, 500 losses. Yeah, I'd wager 500,000. Does that check out? Well, actually, yeah, no, that does. Well, let's see. 500 losses. I feel like, I don't know, 500,000 is, that's 1,000 losses per battle. 1,000 losses per battle? I don't think I get, oh no, not 1,000. 500. I don't think I get 500 well. Oh wait, yeah. I don't know. It depends. It depends on how many infantry you feel like. Because here's the thing, right? My average battle is me auto-resolving and losing a couple grenade launchers, right? I feel like my average battle goes a little bit better. Most of these armies don't have 500 units, you know? I feel like lost calculations are slightly better. 1,000 lost? 1,000 lost battles? No, not 1,000 lost. Or is it 1,000 lost? I mean, last time I checked. Battles, armies, battles. I've lost. Oh, does it say how many battles you lost? Well, I think it only tells me lords lost. All right, well, there you go. I guess you are very wagon and cav heavy. Yeah, there you go. We've been optimizing the losses of our Empire forces. You know, they're not dying 24/7. All right, only dying a little bit. It's the pace is much slower than you might expect. 278 defeats. Oh, I'm just blind. Streamer blindness strikes me again. Oh boy, alright, well, sure, chat, sure. Alright, you take your 278 defeats. You run with it. That's a lot of defeats. That is a quite significant number of defeats. I feel like we're still 250,000 though, I don't know about you guys. I feel like 250,000's a much better approximation. Someone do a count. Someone go through every single stream, alright? I demand an accurate counting. Go through every single stream, go through every single battle, and look at the guy's loss, and then we're good. I guess you could also pretty easily calculate it via, you could probably calculate it pretty easily versus average, like units lost per hour. Over like, you know, over like even one of these streams towards the end game. Because that's where most of the battles are being fought anyways, right?
Show me the accused.
And Skaven are a pain to scout. It's going to cost me thousands. So the Skaven, the thing is, they could be building armies here and just launching them out immediately. I feel like I actually, instead of holding this area, I hold the Badlands. Because no one's going to be sailing all the way through here to attack these settlements, right? So if I just hold Gronti, you know, Gronti and Stone Mine, I think we're fine. Oh, Gideon Based or Gideon Bast. Gideon. Gideon. I'm gonna put you at Grenzalt. There you go. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot about. I totally missed your donation. Oh, I didn't miss your donation. I forgot to get you the settlement. A lot of garrison defeats and deaths. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the garrison deaths. That probably plays a pretty massive part. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick pass for only economy buildings. Economy buildings are where it's at. Because the sooner I get these, the faster they'll pay back for themselves. And now that we actually have a decent amount of income, I can afford to make that investment. I want everything at tier, you know, I want everything at tier 3, basically. And then it doesn't really have to go higher than that. So the general idea that I'm doing here is that all of my settlements are tier 3. And all of the places where I want to recruit units are going to be hovering around... they're going to be hovering around tier 4. So that I can actually make military buildings. Also, with this area sort of less assaulted now, I could demolish this at Drakenhof. I think that's a terrible idea. But at Templehof, AI rarely gets close to attacking that. So I will build that up a bit. Nice, look at that. Just standard, safe building of the settlements. Man, is it expensive though. I actually recommend in the late game, you probably don't want to be... You probably want to avoid building up your settlements unless you're willing to go all in on it. Like if you're not, you know, if you're just sort of like randomly upgrading everything to tier 5, I think you end up wasting so much money upgrading settlements that it sets you back massively. Like I feel like it's better to have, you know, armies on the march to expand. And then you worry about the economy after your expansion is done. Although, you know, slow and steady. If I learned anything about the old, what's it? Whatever. The old stories is a terrible way to describe it. But what's it, like nursery rhymes and stuff? Slow and steady. Slow and steady's supposed to win the race, but I reject that notion. I reject it, and we will carve our own path like the rabbit we are. ×4 for life. What's this? Global recruitment? Hi. Can you show me the mini-map? Oh, I'm not in campaign mode. I'm so sorry. There's the mini-map, chat. There we go. Pretty red, isn't it? I don't know why, but people love seeing the mini-map, just like they love zoom-ins. One day I will understand, chat. Aesop's Fables. I think that's... Oh, yeah, there you go. Aesop's Fables. I think that's the right one. What the? Our reliability climbed back up to high so quickly. You don't get growth buildings? I don't really build growth buildings now. The way I feel about growth buildings is that I don't have the money to make use of the growth. So, it just gets me... Oh my gosh, Gideon with the wrecking shop? Alright, that's just disgusting. Yeah, what I find is that growth buildings, I just can't keep up. I can't keep... Like, my economy can't keep up with it, so... I prefer to just... level up my settlements as they come. Although, if I'm really trying to hurry a specific region, then I'll go ahead and do that. Alright, chat. Vlad still lives. I'm gonna do a poll just cuz. I'm gonna do a poll just cuz. I'm just gonna want to see what the split is. But, very likely we're probably just gonna end up keeping this. I think the odds are very likely that we end up keeping it. We've been doing fine up till now, like, honestly. We've been doing absolutely fine with the Sword of Cain. I just build some tap rooms and we're fine. I feel like France doesn't need it anymore. It's not about France needing the Sword of Cain at this point. Trust me. Trust me. I think in terms of chat, all right? I think this is more a chat needs the Sword of Cain more than France. That's like not even part of the discussion, man. Yeah, all right, there we go. 79%. Pretty solid split. Pretty solid split. All right. This is what I mean. This is, you know, I was joking earlier about how 20% is an insignificant change. 20% of chat says votes no. How does it feel now, everyone who voted keep it? Does that 20% feels like it makes an impact on the balance of the vote? Does it, chat? Does it? Point. Case closed. Case closed. 20% means nothing. Alright, what are we doing? I have, yes, okay, nice. Oh, I could actually put the Way Stalker in here, but I feel like Scouting's just better. How reliable are, what's this? How reliable are ATM in campaign? What is this ATM you speak of? Didn't you learn from last time? France is a weakling without their sword. Honestly, I'm actually pro sword. If Enticity gets a vote, which he does. Enticity gets a vote. Alright, I can vote for whatever I want. My vote is that the Sword of Cain is actually sort of clutch. It turns France from an army that's slightly stronger than the other Doomstacks into a proper, full-blown Doomstack man himself. It makes France the destroyer of worlds, so I feel like that just can't be passed up. Kick them out. Let the 20% be demoted to Twitch. Oh no. I got a tip for you. Bring an umbrella. Bring an umbrella. If it makes the campaign harder to win. Ooh, first past the post voting system? First past the post is... Oh wait, no. First past the post is the bad one. Man, first past the post. Yeah, I feel like I've watched enough CGP Grey to have a much greater appreciation for sort of nicer voting systems. First past the post is like bleh. Look, any politician that says they will change the voting system to not be first past the post, they have my vote. They have my vote. What's this? The Warhammer of Cain. Yo, I feel like France without his Warhammer is... It actually is just... It actually just is the Arthur story at this point. Yeah, it should be a pretty easy battle though. Settlement battles are super easy because the AI doesn't chase my grenade launchers. So they just sit outside and just grenade over the walls. They're also one of the best units for firing over walls in the game. They have really nice arcs of fire. So it's just a dandy old time for him. Alright, Dragon Lord incoming. Not a problem. Gonna hit him with the Rampage, maybe. Stop him from casting spells, potentially. He doesn't Rampage, but then he does Rampage. Sick plays. Nice. And then from here, right, all we gotta do is... what's it? I'm gonna loot and occupy this settlement. I don't have the funds to actually have an army to defend this area. So we're just gonna settle for... We're gonna settle for less. I'm gonna loot and occupy it. Or I'm going to sack and occupy it. And then we can move on with France. And we're actually going to possibly, before the end of today, head on to the next phase of this campaign. I've been talking it up for a while now, chat. But the next phase is pretty crazy. I want to invade Cathay, chat. We're gonna be invading Cathay. Now, seems like it's miles away. Why would you do that? But, as it turns out, because the AI is so bad, or is unable even, to sail across the sea lanes, when we invade Cathay, we're really only going to be fighting one enemy. And that enemy is going to be the guy we're invading. It's going to be Snickage. Which means I can basically, assuming we have a strong enough army against this Skaven, we can just occupy our way through all of the territory and leave minimal defenses. Just because the guys fighting on the border will be enough to hold, to stop any, armies from sneaking by. I don't have to worry about Grombrindle, he'll be miles away. I don't have to worry about, you know, the Lizard Men, or anything, really. And from there, it should be a pretty easy W, because my Empire, where France is at, all I have to do is maintain the status quo. You know, that's really easy. Just have like a couple Doom stacks roaming around, auto-resolving their way to victory. And then I just sort of pass turns and rapidly advance through Cathay. Long distance war much? It's pretty long distance. It's pretty long distance. It's the furthest place possible from the Empire. But most definitely, I think that is actually the best place to assault right now. I see no other better location. Every other location will get attacked from multiple angles. Sword of Cain has a massive diplomacy debuff. That's the main reason why people don't use it in other campaigns. It has, yeah, the massive diplomacy debuff is pretty annoying, and then you also have the public order stuff, which requires a lot of babysitting, which can be pretty annoying. But thankfully for us, diplomacy is no matter, and we've built up the Empire where public order is actually pretty chill. I think Helmengorst will be against your plan. The thing is, I don't have to go through Helmengorst. We're actually gonna sandwich maneuver Helmengorst, because my armies are going to sail to Cathay. They're gonna go westwards, sail across the ocean, and they're gonna make a landing on the eastern coast of Cathay. It's gonna be amazing. I don't think it's worth it, especially in Total War type campaigns. What, the Sword of Cain? The Sword of Cain. It's not worth it in This is Total War type campaigns, or just in Total War campaigns? I feel like it's clutch. I don't know about you. I think the Sword of Cain is like, oh man. It's the only thing that lets me kill Vlad. I guess if I had Lightning Strike, Vlad would be a lot easier to kill. I will admit. I feel like you could probably get away without the Sword of Cain if your battles are easier. For me, I've been struggling. I'm not gonna lie. I've been struggling with these battles. So I feel like it's a necessary evil. It's a necessary evil. It's a joke? Oh. Alright, well, there you go. That's just, you know. You know me, okay? Like, you gotta be careful with me. I take everything at face value. If there's no Kappa or slash us, it's a risky business, man. It's a risky business. Look, I got people in chat making wild claims 24/7, alright? Sometimes they're serious, you know? Like, I got, like, weird people saying that the Sword of Cain sucks. Got people saying that, like, Franz is easy campaign. No one says that. What are the wild claims? Well, actually, I am making an entire streaming series, or I plan to make an entire stream series that revolves around chat having bad claims. So I feel like it is at least a little warranted to take things at face value. Maybe? I don't know.
What's the quarry?
Whatever, it's my stream. I'll do what I want. What is this? Lizard Men? Stick.
All or nothing. I'm feeling merciful today.
You take a big hit to your Empire so that one single dude gets stronger. I don't know, man. One single dude. One single dude. Are you kidding me? I've essentially recruited Sigmar. Is that a joke? No, that's gotta be a joke. That's gotta be a joke. That's gotta be a joke. It turns Franz into a living god. That's like saying, like, you know what? I don't want to summon the finger of God, That's just like, it's just a single guy, It's a single guy. Oh, what's he gonna do? Smite my enemies? Nah, screw that. Screw that. I don't need to smite my enemies with a single swoop of my blade. Dark Sigmar. Sigmar still fell. Alright, well, yeah, well, Dark Sigmar, alright? Franz has yet to fall permanently, alright? He might have dropped the Sword of Cain a few times, but he picked it back up. He picked it back up. He got there. This needs less grenade launcher, more cavalry to deal with the Skaven situation. Keep that finger of God where I can see it. Yeah, I need to watch, what's it? I remember watching an old, I don't know what the movie is called. I remember a sick, like, sort of old Kung Fu movie before, where one of the moves they did was, like, called, like, Buddha Palm or something. And it was actually just a massive, massive palm from the sky. I forget what the movie was called, but there's some crazy moves. Some crazy, crazy moves. I feel like that's I feel like Franz, you know, if he can replicate that even a bit. We're fine, chat. Kung Fu Hustle? Oh, there we go. Sounds like a popular movie. sounds like a popular movie. Really? Is Kung Fu Hustle actually? Oh my gosh, Forgetful City strikes again. They tell me I straight up just forgot that was from Kung Fu Hustle. Oh no. That's a classic. Alright, let's see, what are we doing? Let's, why can't I move? Weird, the movement stances are being all buggy on me. Yeah, look at that. Actually can't move forwards. Oh, he has his movement range blocked. Look at that. Did you make Help It Happy Days? Oh, I don't have Help It yet. I don't actually plan to get Help It anytime soon, but I did rename, what's it? Yeah, I did rename this settlement to Happy Days. Although it's strangely not a salted settlement. Although I guess that's sort of the point. Okay, interesting. I feel like we just take over Barak Var and call it a day. Really? Really valiant defeat at the Barak Var? It's fine. We'll bring in the support team. So here's the plan. Here's the plan, chat. Barak Var is going to be my border state against the tide of Skaven. It's a major settlement, which means it has walls. And I also don't have to, there we go. And it's also the last territory before the climate suitability drops into the red. So I'm just going to use this to draw the attention of everybody. Franz can clear out the vampire counts, and then he's going to start beelining it westwards towards Cathay. We'll defend the rivers with some rogue armies here and there. And then should be pretty chill. Oh yeah, and then these armies, I forgot. They're going to attack these settlements. So Stone Mine Tower and Gronti. They'll use those to prevent ambushes from Skaven. Okay, there's actually, I can't. Switch Hunter's just, without actually giving him a whack load of cash, he's not actually going to find anything. But yeah, that's the plan. I basically just do that. Use that as my new border. Over here, you know, I have a fairly strong army. I could sail south over here, but I feel like defending on here is easier, just in case Grombrindle shows up. And then once Franz gets here, he's probably going to accompany Franz towards the west. Tretch too powerful. Tretch is actually pretty goated right now. Tretch is strength rank 7. But we're strength rank 3. So, that's pretty great. I still haven't found strength rank 8 though. But they are between Tretch and Averlorn, and both of them barely have armies. So, I feel like we don't have to worry that much. Any tips for Wulfric? Oh, Wulfric the Wanderer in Immortal Empires? I have no idea. Is it a good idea to migrate with Wulfric? I feel like staying in Norsk is generally better, right? That's what my gut tells me. Yeah, I don't know what the pro strats are. You'll have to rely on the chat to let you know. Are olives a fruit? vegetable, nut, or herb, or herb. Are olives a fruit, vegetable, nut, or herb? Okay, well, olives don't seem like a nut. Do they seem like a fruit? Olives? Olives. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to think. Olives... Do olives have seeds? Are the seeds, like... Oh, do olives have seeds? Or are they the seed? I want to see if I can figure this out without looking it up. It doesn't feel like they're a fruit, though. Unless, like, you know, I'm pretty sure the inside... Is the inside hollow? Or do they gut out the seeds? That doesn't seem like it makes sense, right? Or maybe it is. Maybe olives are like a tomato and they have seeds in them and I just never knew. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Fruit? It's actually a fruit. Are you telling me olives are... I've been eating gutted olives this whole time? Oh my gosh. First you tell me there's no penguins in the north. And then you tell me this isn't Norway. And now olives are fruit? They have pits? Oh, yeah, I guess that does make sense, yeah. Olive pits. Oh, okay, so they are gutted. Wow, look at that. Enticity, detached from his food. Now you're gonna tell me that meat comes from living beings, chat. Look at that. I've never seen an olive pit before. It's so cute. It's like a tiny little bean thing. Alright, well, I guess it's fruit then. Because, you know, avocado is similar. They also grow on trees. Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. That's true. Alright, checks out. Is pit of shades of fruit? Well, no, that's just the pit. Olive pits are also not fruit. Those are just olive pits. That should be clear. I feel like that's undisputable. Now, that would mean shades is a fruit, actually. Shades is the fruit, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Don't give me as mayonnaise an instrument. It's not what it's just, that's what chat's devolving into right now. Alright, let's just get to the end turn. I have a Cathay to invade, chat. We have better things to do. Karazakarak. Man, what a rundown city. It's gonna get retaken by Gorst, maybe. I'm hoping that maybe if I get an army here, I can slow down the retaking from Gorst. Probably one of these assist armies can just move eastwards and maybe just defend the mountains. Play like the dwarves, you know, defend World's Edge, defend Barak Var, and then we're good. I think that's a solid plan. Good, time to rub it in her face. I'm almost never right. Victory. Yo, no, she's gonna, if she knows about the stream, she's gonna be like, she's gonna bring up all the wrong things that I've said and all the wrong things that chat have said. Alright? She's gonna be like, alright, does that mean emperor penguins are northerly now? Don't do it, man. Don't use me as a justification for your wars. It's a bad idea. Is France going to Cathay? 100%. He is on the death march to Cathay. And by death march, I mean Cathay is gonna be dead. Not France. Have you never seen olives with stones? I haven't. I actually never seen olives with their pits before. Because, like, every time I get olives, it's like, you know, canned. Beans are legumes. Yeah, beans aren't a fruit. What's going on there? I'm watching it on the living room TV. It's happening. Oh, boy. Is Cathay entirely taking over by Eshin, by the way? It is a partial Gorst apocalypse. Cathay had the zombie apocalypse hit. So Gorst is basically here. In this sort of greenish, well, like, yeah. Gorst is, like, if we actually talk to Gorst here, right? If we bring him up... Okay, where's Gorst? There we go. Yeah, if we bring him up, he's taken over a couple settlements here and there. You know, there's a sprinkling of Gorst and Cathay. And I think the Dark Elves live. No, it looks like they finally got finished off. So the Blessed Dread is dead. last time I checked, there was also a Zazel. Oh no, not a Zazel. Tommen. the Zinch Lord. Village. There we go. Village was alive here, but he got killed off. Snicketch controls most of the northern Chaos Wastes and most of Cathay. She accepted it. He looks like he knows things. He looks like he knows things. He looks like he knows things. That is high praise. That is immense praise. That is, you know, life goal achieved. He looks like he knows things. Oh no. Oh man, far too much faith in me. I love how in lore Gorse is just some nobody. Yeah, and in campaign he's the destroyer of worlds. Gorse has made a name for himself. You know, post book death. Spoilers, guys. Spoilers for Gorse's sick book. I think he gets like, I think his big competitor's like a rando witch hunter, and I think Gorse loses. I don't know how he became a legendary lord, but I think it's hilarious that he did.
Disembark, men.
Don't rub it in, shield effect. Strength rank 3. Yeah, we're beastly now. We are among the best.
To battle. Attack.
Just gonna take over New John. This should be easy. Yeah, nice. I just want to take out the high elves. Make sure that they don't just send extra random armies my way. As fun as it is to have rebellions here, I think it's overall a good idea to make sure that we sort of, you know, pin them down nice and early before they could possibly become a problem. What's this? Right back to the campaign. Fun is over. I can't even win an argument and enjoy it. Hey, you can enjoy it in my chat. We're just giving you words of warning, man. We're just giving you words of warning. How did he... Oh, it's actually closer than I thought. Would you look at that? Yeah, this entire area is going to be a war zone. It's going to be me trading territories with the Tomb Kings just 24/7. Especially if he keeps running away from me. If he keeps running away from me, then we'll never catch him, right? But I don't really, you know, I don't plan to build up the settlements until it really starts getting, you know, nice and well defended. Okay, can we take Altdorf? Big question. Apparently, Enticity says it's instantly fine. That's this. My wife didn't want to hear from me that olives are a fruit. Oh. Oh, she didn't want to hear about it. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, rip. Rip. Original question was, is an olive a nut, fruit, vegetable, or... Well, like, we settled on it's a fruit because it has a pit. And things with pits in it are fruit. Though I'm sure there's, like, some random exceptions. I'm sure there's, you know, a million random things that make that not a... I don't think that's, like, you know... I'm no biologist, chat, alright? I specialize in one thing and one thing only, and that is, the glory of France, but... Yeah. Oh, someone asked for context. Oh, dang it. Dang it. We goofed again. He looks like he knows things. Pronounces says wrong. What do you mean pronounces says wrong? Are you telling me... Oh my gosh. Does anyone say says? Does anyone say says, or do they say it says? Alright, chat. Well, we just killed off Vlad, but... Cucumbers equal fruit? Oh, there we go. Vlad's dead. Short victory achieved. Wait, no long victory? No long victory. Oh, did it just skip the long victory fanfare, or do I have to go for the domination to get the fanfare? Or am I missing like a territory? No, weird. He's dead. We've done it. And Tissy's voice is so relaxing. I don't even know why. Well, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why either. I you know. I'm just I'm just here talking. Says? I say says? Alright. Here, let's do a fun poll chat, alright? Says or says? Alright, chat, give it to me. I must know. This must be figured out. Prestige is max? Yeah, it's max. We have more prestige than we have lost men of the Empire. It's great.
Into battle. Ready.
Dang it. Every time. I knew it. I knew the army would be there. I knew it. And I attacked anyways. That's why you don't... Wow, 74% says. Really? 70% says. Oh my gosh. Well, I says to you that you be wrong. 71%. Is that a Canadian thing? Where it's like I says to you? Or is that an American thing? Do Americans, is that an American, like, you know, European difference, or is that just a is that just a me thing? Like, cuz this got to be, you know, this has to be split by I would imagine that it's quite likely this is split by where you live. Alt F4 Dorf? Nah, it's fine if we lose this battle. I don't think we have to Alt F4 anymore. Unless it's like some crazy battle that I feel like I should have won.
It will be done. Handgunners.
Oh dang, it's actually more split. It's like 30, it's like 30, you know, 60-30. 63, 36%. Dang, look at that. Look, it's a decent split, Also, fun fact chat, we might win this battle. We may very well win this, because it's just clan rats. It's just clan rats for days. That's like nothing. What's it? Where can you see how many men and units you've lost? If you go to the faction statistics. I know you messaged that ages ago. But there's your answer. Have fun with it. Yeah, so like there's a button in the top right when you're on the campaign map. You click that, and then you're good to go. You click that, and then it'll lead to where you want to look.
We're Sigma's heirs.
Question is, was that the phonetic alphabet made unbiased? Did they pull? Oh, was it unbiased? Like, was the poll? Look, I'm definitely, you know, in the poll, I'm gonna type says properly, and then I'm gonna type says the weird way that you guys are saying it. Unless you're talking about something else. Question is, was that phonetic alphabet made unbiased? Did they pull? I'm gonna assume that's what you're talking about, John, and I'm ready to be wrong, as always. It's gotta be a good thing to be ready to be wrong, right? As long as you're not making excuses for being wrong, which I may or may not be doing. Enticity, do you say the word hoser? Is that a Canadian thing? Neither I do anyone I know say the word hoser. Though, that might just be like, you know, the people that, it's like the people that I hang out with, and me specifically, right? Because I'm not natively Canadian, and most of my friends also aren't natively Canadian. So I feel like we might not be representing the wider majority of Canadians here. But that's not, that ain't me. The phonetic alphabet says it says. Interesting, but whoever made that alphabet could have just done what they do. Okay, I see. That's interesting. Cool, cool. Is it true that Canadians are afraid of the dark? Not you know, not any more than anyone else, I don't think. It is true that there are Canadians that are afraid of the dark. You know, if that's what your question is, you know. Maybe you were just questioning, maybe it's like, you know, all Canadians are not afraid of the dark then. Guess there's something to be said there. Is this some weird reference? Is this some weird, obscure, maybe not obscure reference I'm just not getting? Also, is Snickage actually level 1? What the jeez? No, he's 41. Okay, there we go. Is it true that all Canadians are friendly and cool? I have no idea. I don't go out of Canada very much, as you can tell by my magnificent geography skills. So I don't have a good baseline comparison. You know, there's definitely unfriendly Canadians. There's definitely unfriendly Canadians. So, you know, there is that. You know, there's me, right? The meanest guy in the Warhammer community. I don't know. I feel like you know, I feel like there's definitely unfriendly Canadians. I can be unfriendly at times too. You know? I feel like if you compare me with Turin, the friendliness is quite similar. So I feel like you know, out of our sample size of 2, I would say not more friendly than anywhere else. And yes, we do have Moose Cavalry. There you go. Yo, Moose Cavalry is insane. That would be the thing is, you're just asking to get murdered. Moose are terrifying. Not only will they kill you in a fight, they will also kill you in death. If you drive and accidentally hit a moose, you're actually quite likely to die. It's terrifying. Their spindly legs. I don't know where I learned about this, but their spindly legs are really easy to make them knock over, and then they just slam into your windshield. It's not a good time. Thankfully, where I live, though, I don't see many moose. So I don't really have to worry about them very much. Mostly it's just deer and geese, which are also terrifying. But compared to Australia, I think all Canadians that I know of are terrified of the fauna in Australia, and I think most people anywhere are terrified of the fauna in Australia. Great stag knights, the stag knight cavalry. You don't hit the moose hits you. Oh, Mike Myers? Mike Myers, Canadian? Dang, I'm not alone. I don't know who Mike Myers is, though. Also, dang, that was a great ambush battle for us. You guys know, what's it, Dominic? Dominic is also Canadian. It's really trippy. It's really, really trippy that Dominic is Canadian, because he talks about areas that I know about. You don't know Mike Myers? I don't know Mike Myers. Who is this Mike Myers person you speak of? Thank you. Moral hazard. Finally, someone that gets it. The plural of moose is meese. The plural of moose is meese. And the plural of that is meeses. I will have it no other way. Thank you. Alright, there we go. I was waiting for that. I was gonna bring it up, but it seems like chat's woke enough to realize. Thank goodness. Do Americans, what's this? Do Americans make fun of you as much as they do in the movies? I wouldn't know. I don't go to America. The population density of Canada is 2 per kilometer squared. It's 500 per kilometer squared in the Netherlands. You know, if you live in like an actual, you know, if you live where most people live in Canada, though, the population density is like way higher. You know, unless you want to go northern Canada and like, I don't know, seal clubbing. I feel like you're pretty screwed. You're pretty screwed, you know, because like, I guess that's a bit rude. That's a bit rude. It's not like they only go seal clubbing in the north. I guess, yeah, that's pretty old-fashioned. Oh, honestly, I don't know what happens in northern Canada. Let's not, you know, let's not be rude now. Let's not be rude. You know, I bring up seal clubbing because of you know, the first time I was exposed to seal clubbing was in there was a weird stick figure game. I think this was let's see here. This was during middle school, I believe, when I remember seeing someone play it. There's a weird stick figure game that was like a super grindy game where you would, one of the classes you could play as was a seal clubber. And there's like really weird damage types like stink and stuff like that. Stink and like, I don't know, like something else. Anyone know this game I was talking about? That, or game that I'm talking about? It's like a really old game. This is like over 10 years ago. If I was in middle school, or maybe exactly 10 years ago. No, a little over 10 years ago, I think. If my math is right, if my streamer math is right. It's like, oh man, what was it called? I don't remember. Doesn't seem like chat knows what it is either, so I'll leave it to be lost to time. Kingdoms of Loathing. There we go. Hey, yeah, there we go. Kingdoms of Loathing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. That was quite a game. I didn't play it that much though, but one of my cousins played it a ton. Like a ton. I remember he would what's it? I think there was some crazy mechanic. There's like some weird gambling mechanic where you would bet money, right? And then there's like a 50-50 chance of you doubling the money. So his strategy was if you bet money, right? And if you lose, you bet more money to make up for the loss, right? So you bet more, like +1. And then you just keep betting more and more and more until you make back the loss, because it's 50-50, right? Eventually you win. And then he went bankrupt. Straight up went bankrupt. Because it's just, because the obvious problem there is that you're exponentially betting more and more. Oh man, it was hilarious. That was a good time. I'm happy that even as a kid, I was pretty skeptical about his infinite money scheme. Oh man. Great times, man, great times. Sounds like, oh, you deleted your message. Yeah, you run out of money because you need infinite cash to make back the losses. So you don't even make money from it. You're just making back the losses with that strategy. Or like, yeah, and even if you do get a win technically. Oh, dang, we finally met Zinch and he is strength rank 8. Look at that. Kairos Fate Weaver coming in with a strength rank 8. Insane. Well, we finally spotted him, chat. Prepare for settlements to get transferred 24/7. Because the changer of settlements has arrived. I'm not looking forward to Kairos just doing the hot swap chair settlement exchange, but there's not much I can really do about it other than just tank it, I guess. We can just tank through it, it's fine. As always, it's fine, chat. Sick. So I think with Vlad dead, we are now in a new phase in this campaign. France is going to sweep up the rest of the Gorst army so that Gorst stops attacking through this angle. He will then focus fully over here, where we shall defend at Mount Gunbad with probably one of these armies. I might have to recruit one if he takes the World's Edge Archway very quickly. Let's see. How do I want to fend off Gorst? I have a lot of armies here. I don't want to overspend, but I do really need some sort of anti-Gorst action here. I think the grenade launcher auto-resolve stack plus the settlement is enough. I'm pretty sure that that'll be enough. No war wagons this time. Does he run out of ammo? I'll get some halberds. There we go. Vlad will be missed. Yeah, no more Vlad defeat traits. So no more instant lords on wound anymore, but it's alright. That's alright.
Huntsman General.
Yeah, and then like maybe I bring in a support army like this massive army to fight instead of like this janky sack. And that should be enough for the Gorst.
Guardian of the deep wood.
Fingers crossed, people. Fingers crossed he does not become a bigger issue than he has to be. What if Cairo steals Altdorf? Do you lose the campaign? Altdorf is my main settlement. So Kairos, it's my, it's my capital. Kairos' mechanic doesn't allow him to steal the enemy's capital, so we're safe. But also, I'm not allowed to abandon Altdorf. I am allowed to have Altdorf fall. Thankfully, though, we haven't actually had it fall this game. Felix with some random dude. Why? Because Gotrek got clapped. Gotrek got clapped by random sack of, I think Skaven, was it? It's all good, though. Maybe he'll add 3 spawns to one of your armies. That would be sick. I would love 3 spawn. Time to get the faction halted on cooldown. Oh, man. It's only one Tzeentch faction, though. If it was Kairos and Village, that would be terrible. Man, we've reached it. Sub 40 factions, chat. New milestone. New milestone for the enemies. Sick.
Ready.
All we gotta do now is close it out. I think we just got weird. I'm surprised France has so little movement. His movement didn't get halted. He just don't have that much move. I would have thought he could have attacked it for Varenka Hills from here, but it's all good also for this.
They will obey. To battle.
Put the Jade Wizard in New Fort Quantum. Oh, good call. Yeah, I should get a Jade Wizard. Time for a rebellion. Thankfully not. I killed off all of these Slaaneshi cultists. There were some really annoying Slaaneshi cultist spawns, but ever since I killed off Nakari, obviously that hasn't really been a big problem. Oh, look at that. Some more Skaven. Interesting. Maybe I can go here. They attack the settlement. I reinforce. We're good. I will say we have a lot of guys just sort of everywhere. We have a lot of random armies here. This area, this entire, I don't know if this is a peninsula. I bring it up every stream. This entire area is going to be a war zone of trading settlements because I don't have enough armies to defend it reliably. But I do have enough armies to catch the guys that show up. And that's going to have to be good enough for now. That's going to have to do. Yo, Enticity, I'm kind of lost and bored of Warhammer 2. And I wanted to know if Warhammer 3 is worth and might make me want to play again. I would say if you're lost and bored of Warhammer 2, I would say it's probably a safe bet to not pick up Warhammer 3 and wait for like the next bigger sale. Nothing gets me interested in playing Warhammer 2 like not playing Warhammer 2. Or like, or Warhammer in general. Warhammer 3 is basically more of the same, just, better, right? It's like, you can consider Warhammer 3 basically a big DLC for Warhammer 2.
Not here.
But yeah, you can wait till the passion is back. It'll come back. Or if it doesn't, that's fine. But I wouldn't say Warhammer 3 is revolutionary to the point where it's an entirely new experience. It's definitely good, it's great for new content. Like for me, I'm having a great time. But even me, I take regular breaks from Warhammer and YouTube in general, so I feel like that is the way to go. Also, the War Wagon Doomsack, the mortars are doing very okay. I've not used them in a single battle. It's true. But yeah, they don't, they go. They go, the mortars. There is a direction that they head in. I'm not gonna say I'm like the biggest fan of the War Wagon mortars, but they, it's aight. Hey, Enticity, with the sale on Steam, which DLCs for Warhammer are a must-have campaign? I would say the most highly acclaimed DLC in the community, and I would trust the community on this. The most highly acclaimed DLCs are the Sisters of Twilight DLC with Thra, and the Ikit Claw DLC with what's it? With Tahanuin? No, not Tahanuin. The other guy. The is it Tahanuin? What's the other guy's name? Something.
Moving out.
Something.
Your word is my command.
Sotek. Something.
Champion of the faith.
Something.
Protector of the weak.
Who is he? Who is this guy? It is Tahanuin? Oh, then who's the free LC? Who's the flying guy? Why am I blanking? I've used him in multiplayer so much. You can tell the quality of the Lizardman editions based on how well I'm remembering them. The tic-tac-toe. There you go, chat with the tic-tac-toe call out.
Ever vigilant. Praise be to Sigmar.
And tic-tac-toe at the free LC. Good times. Good times. You know, wonderful campaign. You know, I love tic-tac-toe. He's a marvelous campaign, that tic-tac-toe. Truly, truly marvelous. Just, you know, just a bundle of... He has the sick mechanics, like... Flying units to Tahanuin. You know, the sacrificial pyramid stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Ikit Claw's where it's at, though. If you want to nuke your enemies from orbit and get the strongest gun lines in the game, oh my gosh, Ikit Claw is amazing. Sisters of Twilight, sick. Sick campaign, too, man. Really, that's where the Wood Elves got the rework, too. It's a cheaper way to get access to the Wood Elves without having to buy Orion and whatnot. That's where it's at, man. That's where it's at.
Pick up the pace.
Hey, we can get your Vress. Skarsnik for me. Oh yeah, Skarsnik is great. Although that's an older one, so it's less mechanics heavy. But yeah, those are the two big ones. I'd say. Those are the sort of the big heavy hitters, but yeah, if you have like a specific DLC you're looking at, you can always, you know, you can probably figure out or ask around in the community and they'll let you know if it was a good one or not. Gotta love nuking anything in Warhammer. The nukes, they still do 1,000,000 damage, right?
Who calls?
I'm pretty sure the nukes still do 1,000,000 damage despite the spell changes.
Yes, my lord.
I'd be surprised if they didn't. Oh man, this is gonna be great. I'm prepping for this invasion of Cathay. I don't want to get ahead of myself and sort of go there now. Though I will say, there's like no dwarves coming from here. One must wonder, what if I just... No, it's a bad idea. I was thinking, like, what if I just attack Ark in the Black with these armies, right? What if I just set sail for Ark in the Black? But it's going to be more of a pain than it's worth. The problem being that Ark in the Black would 100% wear down my armies eventually. And then when they're finally super worn down, I have to start manually playing battles. And then, like, you know, then it just slows down the pace by 1,000,000. So, I'm not going to do that. And we're going to play it smart. This guy, I think the southern area is pretty safe. And I have 1, 2, 3 armies versus Chaos. And one over here. I think it's time I get another army up in the north. He's gonna rush there. It's gonna take a while, but I think it's gonna be worth it in the end. And then the Witch Hunter, the scouting is actually no longer really needed for him. I already have more than enough vision everywhere. I guess he can go here though. He can head to the lands of Gorse and scout there. And then this character, my Waystalker, they can go, or he, I'm pretty sure it's a he. He can also go to the lands of Gorse. I feel like that's just so we can spot the 2 choke points and make sure he doesn't become a problem. Pretty good. Cathay invasion mobilizing. Franz is about to meet up with all of his buddies. Franz and the lads invading Cathay. It's gonna be sick, chat.
True servant.
Public order sort of gain. In Red Alert 2? What's this about Red Alert? It would crash the game if you use a nuke? That's hilarious. Yeah, Vlad is dead. Vlad is super dead. Sick. Good auto. So why is Cathay your next target? Is it the climate? It's a mix of the climate being great for me and the fact that Cathay has great borders. They border the sea, so the AI, it makes Cathay basically unassailable, or unflankable at least. Yeah, and just because of that, it should make the sort of the progress of my expansion into there easier than any other territory. Because everywhere else, you know, it's just gonna be enemies flanking from everywhere. We don't want that. Wintertooth has the highest. Alright, Wintertooth. What do you think about this? What do you think about war, Wintertooth? What do you think about war? Get backstabbed. Yeah, there we go. Back to very low. Cathay could be my economy powerhouse for the end game. I think so, yeah. Cathay basically only really has like yeah, once I have Cathay, it's like it's completely defended. I can focus all in on economy there. And we can probably even get global recruit, you know, anything, really. I can build up towards global recruit basically anything. Alright, sick. France has finally met up with his main force now. It's been a long time coming, chat. But France has done it. He made the long journey. The miles-long journey to get over here. Plot twist, Loki is the final boss of Cathay. Unfortunately for him, he got murdered a little while ago. So with this now secured, and Franz meeting up with his forces, he has finally cleared out the entire mountain range against the undead. With the Sword of Cain in hand, Franz has bounced all the way, starting from here, cleared out Vlad, cleared out Gorst, worked his way down, and has finally found himself met up with his armies in this pincer movement. Turn 1 Luminarch spam. Oh boy, you wish, chat. You wish. This is great. This is great. So all we gotta do now is get these armies, or get some extra support for Gorst. I think I have like, it feels like I have too many armies here. Also, where's my movement range indicator? I think my movement range indicator just got straight up mulched. Like it's not showing the bubbles of movement anymore. That's what happens when you get too late into a campaign. Are you winning, son? Yeah, we winning. Interesting. I think some of these armies should probably head north. This is really weird, not seeing my movement range. It's a weird feeling. Maybe it'll reset after a couple battles. Can you get the temple landmark as the Empire? Which temple landmark? Which temple landmark? Say what? Okay, well, he's basically dead. I can't prevent his death, though, by disbanding him. And we can get a new one at Karak Ungor. Hey, even better. No global... No penalties. Alright, sick. There we go. And then we're just gonna mobilize versus Chaos. And then, like, I think we just pull one army up there, right? So one of these armies should stay. Because we have a lot of, you know, we have a lot of Skaven to fight here. And then the other guys need to head up north. But yeah, like, it's not that I plan to really trade a ton into these guys. We're just, you know. Oh, I know what the problem is. It's because it's the wizard. Oh, I see why. It's because when I select this guy, the game has to calculate his movement because he died again. I'll give it a second, chat. Let me turn on the lights. Come on, you got this game. You got this game. My FPS has noticeably dropped. Oh my gosh. It's just not going to calculate. He has too much range. He has too much range. This guy can move. Oh my gosh. He can move all the way down there in one fell swoop. Alright. Pretty terrifying. Pretty terrifying. We're going to embed this guy before he crashes this campaign.
Summon arcane
Thank goodness. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the wizard is actually breaking the campaign now. If he dies one more time, I would not be surprised if he just crashes the game when I select him. Yeah, so it's a bug, chat. It's a bug. There's a bug in the game where when your heroes die and come back, people usually don't lose their heroes very often, so I'm not surprised that more people don't know about this bug. But when they get revived, they get more movement range, and because I lose my heroes so often, they get near infinite amounts. It's terrifying. You need to reload. It's all good. After I play a battle, it fixes itself. Don't know why, but I get anxious not seeing the mini map. Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. There you go. There you go. You can breathe. You can breathe. You can breathe, chat. There's the mini map. We good. It's a weirdly common thing. It's like when I play multiplayer, people really are into zoom ins on the units that are fighting, which I never get. Like I do it because you know I'm there for the people, right? But I don't get as much appeal. Every time Turin zooms in when he's like casting, I get so like I get anxious not being able to see what's going on in the battlefield. But yeah, there you go. There's the map, guys. You're good. You're good. Nice. And let's just mobilize versus Skaven, why don't we? Park right here. We'll hit him up next turn. Should be great. How is Arkan doing so well? I have no idea. I have no idea, but man, is he doing well. It's true. Interesting, interesting. So I could beeline it to Arkan the Black with this army. This guy's sort of not doing anything. I feel like he probably. I think it's time. We start making our way through the ocean. Now it's gonna be a lot of attrition for this guy on his way to Cathay, but I think our other fronts are pretty much held. And the plan is pretty simple. I want to get to the point where I basically don't have to think about my empire. So I might be slightly inefficient when it comes to move, like, you know, this territory, right, and fighting here. But I might be a little bit inefficient there, but it should be overall. It should end the campaign faster because we're actually just passing end turns very quickly in Cathay. That's the plan. Just be immune to attrition, duh. That's a pretty good strategy. It's a pretty good strategy. Remember the oh, actually no, the Wood Elves can actually be immune to sailing attrition, right? So I guess no, if you are playing the Wood Elves, that is actual legitimate advice. Okay, sick. I also want to kill Be'lakor because he's been sending armies my way, and it doesn't seem like they plan on stopping anytime soon. So he should be good over here. Nice. Positive income, 48. Rip. Yeah. At some point, I'll get an army for Be'lakor. This guy's just gonna chill, though. And we're just gonna build up the Silver Pinnacle. Should be good. Oh my gosh, Matthew Smith. Alright, you know what? Yeah, I guess, where are we at? We're at Matthew Smith, the, I think the 9th now? Alright. Who's recruiting? Who's a new army that I just got? Oh my gosh, he's Matthew Smith, he's Matthew Smith. Otto. Oh boy, alright, here. I'll get Otto. Otto can go ahead and here we go. Let's hear. Matthew. Oh, missed the H.
At your service.
How do I do the 9th? It's not V. 10 is X. Is that how you do it? Is that how you do 9 in Roman numerals?
At your service.
Sure, let's try that out. I'm sure if we get it wrong, chat will let me know. Alright, here we go.
Service.
Wesley, Germano, Dr. Zorg.
At your service.
Welcome to the crew. On 11. I feel like we've had on 11 become a member before.
At your service.
Jo, Armando Bem Castel.
At
we
your
go.
service.
Ooh, wonderful name. Jeez, Matthew, thank you very much for the support.
At your
Victor
service.
Victor N. Let's see here. Trevor Chapman.
At your service.
Phil McDonald again. Phil McDonald. I feel like you just watching this stream just gets you as a member very often. Daniel Wass. That's definitely one that I've seen before. There we go. Daniel Wass. And there we go, that's it. Yeah, everyone's saying it's IX. Okay, we got it then. Sick. Another Matthew Smith army hits the road.
Honored to serve.
We're barely keeping up. But we are keeping up, surprisingly enough. Thank you very much for your support. Great day. Thanks for the gifter. Yeah, Matthew Smith has gifted I think at this point, I think we did the math. He's rapidly approaching like 100 gifted members. It's insane. He has done great for supporting the channel. X equals 10 and then 1 equals -1. Yeah, and then you put it ahead to be +1. I just need to be sure about the X and that they didn't, randomly change the Roman numeral system that I was thinking about. Like I often do not count further than 5 for the Roman numerals. But Matthew Smith, he's teaching us how to do Roman numerals right. Maybe oh man, what is it? For 20 it just becomes XX, right? But it actually does keep going or something, right? I'm pretty sure Roman numerals like cuz it doesn't just keep going X's. There is like I forget, but like it changes, right? Something becomes different after they surpass X. Like it actually starts breaking the rules a tiny bit or something. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, pretty good turn. Once I can get very comfortable about passing the entrance for these border regions, we should start flying through turns very quickly. C? Okay, there we go. C is like 50. L is like 100. There we go, yeah. D is 500. M is 1000. Interesting. Okay, so it is actually just consistent. So it's just like 5, 10, 50, 100, 500, 1000. Dang. Pretty great then. Interesting. So we did get ambushed by the Tretch army. Is it actually a scary army though? We might lose our artillery if I'm unlucky. %5 to all buildings faction wide. The Wood Elf building does give that. It's pretty sick. Are ambush battles bugged? I've been loading into ambush battles and they just start immediately. I don't know if that's just like I don't know if that's like something that CA changed or what, but it's sort of weird. It's sort of weird that it just skips past what would usually be the ambush sort of walking phase. But sure, whatever.
It will be done.
I foresee their deaths.
Oh, should have known C for 100 because of Century. Oh, that's smart. That's a big brain play right there.
Withdraw!
was dumb enough to take Latin class in school. One of the few things I actually remember. From what I heard, Latin class is, yeah. From what I hear, it is not a, people don't come out of that very happy. Or at least not very happy about what they learned. It tends to just sort of not be very applicable at all. Although, is Latin class, like, when you're in the moment, right? If you're in the moment for Latin class, does it feel work? Like, do you have, like, a good time with it? Or is it something that, like, you take and then while you're in class, you start questioning? Is it like a post-class or pre-class questioning session? D is for D's nuts. Thank you. Thank you. It's been too long since. It's useless and boring? Oh no, that's a shame. That's a shame. And new students every day just keep falling for the trap. Brutal. Alright, how is this battle going? I'm surprised that my Hellblaster volley guns have actually managed to stay alive long enough to fire at these Hell Pit abominations. That's pretty nice. I will say Tretch's ambush was quite scary, but with our Demogryph Knights, it seems like we have won it. I just have to keep on focusing these here Hell Pit abominations. Just learn Spanish then? Just learn Spanish then. I think most people, that is the alternative a lot of the time, from what I hear. Enjoyed Latin, made Spanish very easy. Interesting. Okay, maybe, you know, maybe as a stepping stone language. Then. From what I hear, English is what's it? On the topic of languages, I hear English is pretty hard for a lot of people. Because it has like a million exceptions. It's like one of those languages that take the longest to learn compared to others. Really wish, you know. Really wish I didn't have to deal with that growing up. And I was lucky, you know, I got to learn English while growing up. People that come to Canada and they have to learn English. Terrifying. Latin class is only useful for specialized research. Isn't that most things in university and college? Like higher education, you sort of reach a limit. What? The dead language isn't useful? But think of the history. Yeah, like a lot of things in that I learned in university, it was just straight up like, hey, this is for if you want to get into research. If you want to do practical stuff, everything you learned in year one's basically good enough. You know, like, you know, I learned a bunch about AI research and stuff. It's not applicable. Not unless you're specifically planning to go into that field. Apparently English is pretty easy to learn how to speak, but hard to write. That's really interesting. I'm a Spanish native speaker. Believe me, it's harder. It's harder than Spanish. But the rules are completely opposite. Yeah. There's definitely just a barrier when it comes to like just with like how grammar changes and stuff. I feel like English isn't that bad. I feel like I don't know. JR, did you learn English from nothing? If you learned English from nothing, then that gives you a lot more cred. If you're saying that as a native English speaker, I'm pretty sure that that's just breaking the rules. You can't just say that as a native English speaker.
To the provinces.
Slovak language is very hard to learn. I would not know. From what for me, just trying to learn basic French, my experience in French class taught me that I probably should not be doing the deep dive into learning languages. Oh, hello there, Grombrindle. That is why you move stance first before blitzing it across the sea. That's a bit unfortunate. But
In the name of Magnus.
I would like to say he would live, but very likely he will not live, so. But you know, what can you do? Okay, here's the plan. So I have an army here, right? We're beating up the vampire counts. But I think this sort of corridor, I think it will probably need a second army to deal with the flood. Because the thing is, Gorse isn't making armies here anymore, right? So if he's gonna be spamming out over here, we gotta get a move on. Start getting ready to defend that. And then over here, oh, it's actually just it's a nothing. Oh, that's nice. Okay, sick. So we defend over there. Sick. France making his transition. And then we're ready to sort of assault the Skaven cities over here. And sort of just take them over nice and easy.
It is time. I refuse.
Hey, sick. Nice. I just want to I want to make it really easy for this army to get there. What hurts my auto-resolve economy? I did notice the war wagons are way too expensive in Global Recruit at the moment, while Empire Knights are almost twice as cheap. War wagons are 1,200. Yeah, Empire Knights are way cheaper. How do they compare to grenade launchers, though? Compared to grenade launchers, war wagons are... Oh, no, that was the mortars. Yeah, compared to grenade launchers, they're basically the same at 1,000. Grenade launchers are way better for the auto-resolve, though. So I have been leaning on them. I think they're like they're the best auto-resolve unit I can get right now. So basically on my border states, I'll focus on that. Just sort of spamming grenade launchers for auto. And then for the Cathay region, we'll build armies for fighting. Seems like a good plan.
Praise be to Sigma.
Still learn Klingon? Yo, Klingon. Is Klingon a difficult language to learn? I feel like as a writer, you know, it's much easier to just be like, you know what, I want to make a language that's easier to learn. Although who knows, right? Maybe it's purposely difficult. Sick. There we go. There goes the Chaos Incursion. I think the north is fairly well defended now by the looks of it. North doesn't have too many issues.
Great Grogny's beard. Enough walking.
Easier than Tolkien's Elfic. Is that Elfic? Is there an I there? Yeah, Elfic. Alright, sick. Let's see. Oh, wow. They straight up underway past me. Look at that. Look at that. Sneaky Skaven. So I think our northern choke point is pretty well secured with this army. This army is like beastly. It's made out of like a bunch of really high tier elector count units. We have the grenade launcher spam. It has basically everything I would want in an army. So I think he should be fine. That's a weird Skaven faction, this blue banner guy. They're like a random sub-faction living here. Oh, I guess they're up here. Okay. I might even be able to expedition to kill them if I really want to. If they ever become a problem. You've made 13 fully functioning languages for D&D. Oh my gosh. Took me 20 years. That seems like quite the project, my dude. Quite the project. Honestly, it seems like a great time, though. What's it? I love, like, just world building in general. For 20 years, though, that's I can only imagine. I can only imagine what stories you have from your D&D campaigns. The Madman. John, my god, dude. Yeah, that's dedication. Like, you know, like, I'm here playing this Warhammer campaign right now. The amount of time you've spent making languages is probably many multiples more than I have spent even thinking about this France campaign as a whole. That is a lot of time, but hey, you know, if you, hobby's a hobby. I'm glad that you have something that you enjoy so much. It's sort of, you know, look, you guys are like, sell it to official D&D. You guys say that. You know how long people play League of Legends for? All right. There's people that'll be like, you know, like League of Legends hasn't existed for 20 years, right? But, you know, it's working its way there. There's people that have played StarCraft for, like, you know. There's people that have played StarCraft 1 for 20 years, that's for sure. So,
Actions are in vain.
you know, it's not that extreme. Especially if you enjoy it. That is pretty crazy, though. Enticity, would you rather have a plague toad or a rotfly pet? I would have a plague toad. I feel like the rotfly for flying is so much better though. Cause the thing is, canonically in the Warhammer games, there are rotfly riders, you know, in lore. Rotflies legit do fly and have riders. So I feel like as a mobility piece, rotfly's better. As a pet, the plague toad wins.
Bring me to my men.
As a pet, obviously the plague toad wins. You've seen it smile. Plague toad's just happy to exist. Rotfly, oh jeez. Slaneshbot. Wait, Slaneshbot knows how to do the space enter? One of the messages was space enter. There was no message there, no emote or anything. Slaneshbots actually know how to do the only name messages. They've learned. They're adapting, chat.
Yes, my lord.
Any advice for efficiently getting through turns on an empire this size? Yes, actually. You gotta figure out the your auto-resolve stacks, of course, right? In this case, grenade launchers. And then you also really want to get your global recruitment built up. If I've learned anything, it's that having a massive global recruit makes life just way easier. So you have 10x of production buildings to bring down the global recruitment. And then you make it where you can global recruit an army for free. And then after that, my current strategy that is still yet to be tested is basically just saying like, okay, I'm not going to expand in these regions, even though my armies can technically roll out and wreck shop if I put in the time. It starts becoming not worth the time to roll out. So for me, what I'm doing right now, right? I'm just leaving those armies at the border instead of pushing in. And I'm going to be spending most of my time just managing the armies in Cathay. And we'll see if that dramatically speeds up the campaign. I feel like it should. But it really depends on how good my border guard are. I'm a little bit skeptical as to whether or not they'll actually be able to make, like, you know, to just be able to chill there and auto resolve indefinitely. I feel like the AI will probably find a way to be super annoying there. But as it stands right now, I think it's going well enough. Well enough to not really have to worry about it. I'm also not paying attention to my settlements very much. So for me, I have one big turn where I upgrade all of my settlements. But until then, like, you know, I'm focusing on the armies. That way I'm not like wasting turns looking through all my buildings 24/7. Barrack Var Rebellion, that's all right. Can you show your men and unit losses? I already did earlier. Here. I showed it earlier. At Train 101. I'll do a quick scroll through and you can pause. And if Twitch doesn't let you pause easily, dang. I'll do it though. It does mean that my invasion fleet is going to be a bit weaker now. I'll do a quick scroll through and you can pause and look at the stats, but I won't hover because we already went through it pretty quickly. Or we already went through it pretty thoroughly earlier. Sorry for the flashing chat. Here's the stats. We've lost quite a bit. We've lost over 100 generals. It's crazy. All right, there you go. There's your shot.
Close in and kill.
Enticity, how do you build the best auto-resolve stacks? I know the formula for Warhammer 2 heavily favored range units, but do they punish single entity monsters? Has it changed? I have no idea. That's definitely something in the realms of something that Legend would know better than I. In my head, I just go trial and error. So like for me, I've played so many battles, right? I'm just like, I've tested out so many random things that I just have a better sense for what is good or what isn't now.
Who calls? Moving off.
Yeah, so we stumbled across the fact that Outrider grenade launchers are good. Dang it, Noctilus.
It is for the best.
This army did not deserve this. This is why we need France to make this expedition. I feel like without France, the armies, you know, they probably run into issues. Maybe the buddy system will cut it. If I can get a buddy system going, then that might be enough to easily traverse the oceans. As it stands right now, single armies seem to get massive. Any Zhao Ming tips? I would say make sure you have a good amount of infantry. Make sure to have a good amount of infantry, like Jade Warriors or Halberds and stuff in your front line. Though I don't know. I'm sure you can if you want to cheese it, right? If you want a cheese tip, my suggestion would be the war balloon. The what's it? Not the Sky Lantern, but the bigger version. That bad boy will crush it for you because you put Zhao Ming on foot, and then you use the sky junk to just wreck shop. And it will wreck shop too. It is an absolute beast. Beast of a unit in campaign. Especially with Zhao Ming blobbing up. Yeah, sky junk. Yeah, that's my recommendation.
By the comet.
Okay.
Onwards.
Let's get ourselves ready to make landing on the Skaven territory. Over here, we're just gonna keep the march.
Moving out.
And then, interesting. We got some Skaven. Now they're taking attrition. Vampire Count's army isn't looking too great either. I think if I hole up at Mount Gunbad, should be fine on this border. It started as an idea that became an obsession that never went away. Yo, that's the best way. That's always the best. You know, nothing like slowly nurturing an obsession. I feel like this campaign shows that you know, you can make it work.
To the provinces.
Interesting. Where is Chaos? Okay, just some minor armies. Not too bad. We've once again, for the millionth time, retaken these sort of northern Kislev areas. I think this is the last time, though. Like, I think after this final retaking of most of these settlements, I'm pretty sure Chaos isn't going to be too much of a pain in the butt anymore. And we can actually just focus on the Cathay expedition. Is Vlad dead? Yeah, man, Vlad's dead. We finished the long victory condition. So I can recruit mages at basically max level now. It's crazy. In fact, that reminds me, I need to recruit mages at max level now. Where is the closest mage building? It's miles away. Sure, I'll get them at Altdorf. Yeah, so we can get battle wizards at level 21, chat. Level 21, chat. Give me 5 suggestions for wizards, for Twitch too. The next 5 suggestions that you give, I will take. And now stop giving suggestions. We've definitely passed 5 at this point. Stop giving suggestions. I've got to call it now because I know there's going to be a million. Give it to me, though. Give it to me. Let's get the Empire captains going, too. What do we got? What do we got? I'm waiting for chat. Life. Man, chat delay's sort of long. It's like 8 seconds. Here we go. Life Wiz. Light Wizard hype. Shadows. Let's see here. Where's it at? Light Wizard.
My will is
Shadows. Shadows, Life, and Jade. Okay. Shadows, Life, and Jade. That's it, chat. It's over. It's over. You had your chance. You had your chance, Shadows. Another Life one. And then a Jade Wizard. Oh, Life and Jade. It's just all... We're out of wizards. Fire. Okay, there we go. Take the worst one and show us how good it can be. That's the problem, right? They're not that good. In the end, it's just like who has the biggest damage spells. Nice. So that was a massive expenditure of money, but it's all good. It's all good.
Yes.
Go ahead and get these guys all geared up and ready to go. And then we'll also be sending the Empire captains up north. That should be enough wizards for a while. That should be enough wizards and captains for a while. Honestly, do I really care about these guys? And leveling them up? I don't. I really don't. They'll level up fine enough. It's fine. Alrighty. All the auto levels. There should be an auto level button where all the new guys you get are auto leveled. I feel like that'd be very convenient. Okay, is that it? I guess I'll find out if that's not all it over the end turn. Love this playstyle of always being in deficit. It's a fun one. It's a fun one. It requires a lot of sort of management of your... Oh, crap. Well, dang it. It's fine, though. He'll live. It's a bunch of Skaven slaves, but... It's a nice playstyle. You have to be really careful that you don't accidentally burn out your bank. Because the moment your bank is gone, you're boned. You're really, really screwed. But it basically lets you have an extra 1 to 2 more armies. Nice. This should be enough to hold Erengrad. And then finally, the Tide of Chaos will no longer be too problematic.
Sigmarite Archlector.
It was a long time coming, people. I might even be able to get a big sort of incursion into onto Chaos. I feel like I should be able to. I feel like I should be able to give them a hard time. Whoa, did my where's that? Oh, my other character got wounded. Rip. Yeah, I feel like I might even be able to move up to fight Archaon if he's looking weak enough. Because killing off Archaon is like, you know, he mobilizes like 520 stacks every, you know, few turns. And then sends them all at once towards me to try and break through. So ending him is just, it's a nice nuisance that we no longer have to deal with. It's similar to Be'lakor. I find that the Chaos factions tend to be quite strong in general. Would you rather, as a best friend, a Storm Vermin or a Death Runner? I'd like a big rat Storm Vermin. I feel like the Death Runner would always be off doing missions and stuff. And I wouldn't actually have time to hang out with them. So, my vote is also the Storm Vermin. Interesting, about to rebel. Good time to turn off the money here for now. But yeah, like Death Runner would always be, you know, he'd always be gone. That's just sad, you know. Obviously, you know, he'd write messages, but so would the Storm Vermin. I guess technically the Storm Vermin would also be at war too, if that's what I'm going by. So maybe it doesn't check out, but I'm still money on the Storm Vermin, you know, because like here's the thing, at least the Storm Vermin, at least he'll be there to like talk about all the random stuff that he does. The Death Runner, you know, he's probably not allowed to talk about most of the things that he does. And it's all like top secret information, right? Okay, there we go. That should be enough. No wizard mulching today. Sick. Awesome. End turn. Absentee Death Runner, story of my life. Oh no. The best friend would be a Plague Warlock. Warplock Engineer. What's that? Think of all the cool inventions you get to use. I feel like the inventions would not be great. I feel like it would not be great. Also, I feel like Warlock engineers or Warplock engineers, whatever they're called, I feel like they're more prone to getting backstabbed. I feel like they're more... This sounds like some Arskaven slave stuff. Whoops. It feels like he's more prone to getting backstabbed, and like someone's gonna make his invention explode in your face. And it's not gonna be pretty. What is Arskaven slaves? I'm gonna check it out. If you actually haven't heard of it yet, well, you know, be wary. Tread lightly, man. Tread lightly. Most that come back from that Reddit are not happy for having gone there. I'm just a messenger. I feel like I'm a guy in a Monty Python skit telling you to not go to the Reddit. Weird. It's really weird that I don't have an attack command for him. Very strange. You know, it doesn't really matter, right? Might as well just take the settlement. Oh, that's why. It's because there's Skaven shenanigans here. We got Skaven shenanigans. It's fine though. I'll settle for less. Oh, Franz is an interesting thing. I need to build up his winds of magic, don't I? Franz needs to build up his winds of magic. Where are those? The hedge wizards. I call upon you, hedge wizards. Upon the few remaining that are here to support me. I need you to boost my winds of magic reserve. There we go, that'll do. Up to 17? Honestly, that's not a massive boost. Is there a better winds of magic boosting thing? Not much backstabbing in clan mores by Skaven standards. Yeah, there's some Skaven clans that don't backstab a lot. I think there was like an extra winds of magic guy. Let's see here. That's the hedge wizards. Ah, apprentice wizard. There we go. That's what I wanted. Apprentice wizards are where it's at. They're plus they are plus 20%. It's massive.
By the comet.
So you just like equip some of these guys in your armies that need winds of magic, and you are set for life, man.
Ready.
There we go. There we go. Do I need any of these? I don't need the minus corruption anymore. Plus 29. Sick. Alright, that means that we'll be maxed out in only a couple turns. Perfect. When the winds are increasing though? Yeah, but it applies when you're in channeling stance. That's the best part. So you just sit in channeling stance and then you just instant max out. It's very, very nice for that. Oh, look at that. Belcor actually came to say hello. Nice. Oh, what the? Since when? Since when does Belcor win auto-resolves? That's awkward. Interesting. How does your Thane have a forbidden rod? Well, it's forbidden. So it's a forbidden rod. How else? You know, if it's not forbidden, how is he supposed to have it? You know, it's not just called a rod, my dude. I think it has something to do about my Thane being able to equip runes. And there was some oversight where the game's treating the rod like a rune because the icon for them is the same. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Forgot about channeling stance. Yo, I actually I didn't give channeling stance a good shot before. And I sort of didn't really care about it. Ever since I actually started using it for this campaign, I've realized that channeling stance is sort of sick. Channeling stance is like, I'll never go without channeling stance ever again. It is amazing. Because you do basically just get, like, you know, infinite winds of magic. It is a really, really easy access to a lot of winds of magic. Also, it looks like Grombrindle actually got sort of wrecked here. That's pretty nice.
Onwards.
I'm sort of liking the donut defense because it lets my actual inner settlements defend way easier.
Sigma compels it.
Forgot about channeling Sans. Oh, you were just making a pun. Guess I'll have to change the channel. Oh my gosh. I take chat way too seriously. Sick. The first settlement of the Skaven has been conquered. So all I gotta do now is just maintain the status quo. Should be pretty chill. Here's a Felix. I don't know where to put him right now. I guess I'll just leave these guys here in case I feel like getting an extra arm here. Barrack Var is a weird place to be because it's so bad for it's so bad for actually defending this territory because of this river and it being on the wrong side of the river and the forests everywhere. So it's not the sturdiest settlement ever. I might want to push out into like Varenka Hills to get more work done. Both actually thought that the helper was only based off region winds of magic. Ah, I see. Yeah. It does great. It does great for this situation. Can I get out of here? Can I skedaddle? I can mostly skedaddle. I'll do that. I want to keep them nice and safe. I think we basically set ourselves up though. I think we are pretty close to being able to launch the invasion of Cathay. Full force, chat.
Yes.
Full force, because if we look here, right, this army's good for the Skaven. We have an army here to fight off more Skaven. We have a third one for random guys that enter this region. And then Chaos is like more than dealt with at this point. I have like multiple armies up here that are just ready to pick a fight against them. In fact, I might even be able to go as far as killing Archaon, because I might have overcommitted here. It feels like I have a lot of armies. I don't know about you guys, but this seems like a lot. I'll still take it though. And then Grombrindle's mostly still not a big threat for me. Yeah, okay, I have a million armies here. I might actually go north and take out some of his settlements. At least help it and Prague. Most definitely I'll be taking Prague at tier 4 and using that as a place to hold. And then we'll just raise help it to the ground or occupy it.
Yes, my lord.
Looks like this is still going well. Nice.
Protector of the weak.
This is going great. And then it's just a matter of how quickly can I end the campaign. Either that or Cathay actually poses more problems than I would have imagined. And then we still have challenges.
The Empire. I'll ignore that.
You, sir, need this button. There we go. And I'm just gonna fully mobilize versus Chaos.
I'll ignore that.
And then, like, the great thing about this strategy is that as the armies die in Chaos, I can relocate them to wherever it seems like they're needed. Sick.
The Empire. March.
And we have a scout here to see how the Gorse situation's playing out. So this is just terrible. I definitely don't want to go into the Darklands. Hey, Wood Tier, thank you very much for joining the Deck Hunters. Here, let's set you up at Mount Gunbad, one of the major choke points for the next while. A nice, sick. Now, since we're not fighting nearly as many battles, I have to be very careful about my economy. We're gonna be laying off the spendings for a little bit, chat. Who do you think is the most popular faction in multiplayer? In this meta? Purely by population? Like, purely by popularity, I guess I'd rather say. Rip this army. I would say Cathay. Thanks for the streams. No problem, man. purely by population, I think Cathay and how much people enjoy them. Cathay is one of those human factions. They're strong. They're part of the main game. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the most played faction on CA's. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the most played faction for CA's sort of analytics. I think Chaos Warriors. Maybe with the new DLC? Chaos Warriors are popular in the high level meta, like in tournaments. But including ladder, the oft forgotten ladder, I feel like it might not be Chaos Warriors. Especially because they're banned all the... Well, they're not banned as much nowadays, but they're still banned pretty often. Okay, this is a scary stack. I'm just gonna retreat. Keep some of these guys alive. Don't mind me, just don't mind me, man. Just running off the map. You'll live. Wood tier. I assume wood tier is a name created off of ladder systems. Okay, nice. We successfully retreated from the ambush. I don't usually retreat from ambushes. Let's see how this goes. I feel like ambush retreats are... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about them. Man, my shoulders are like super tired, or like right here, right. Like my armpit muscles are super tired. What are these muscles? Like right here. Like it doesn't feel like my pecs, or is this part of my pecs? Whatever this is, rock climbing killed it. It's based on my average MMR, or no? Yeah, I am so sore. So sore from rock climbing yesterday. My body has not experienced such pain in a long time. Dang it, Eshin. I think that's still pecs. Really? This is pecs? I always imagined that, like, because the pecs, you know, when they're massive, right? The pecs are, like, right here. This feels like it's so out from the pecs, but maybe that's just what happens when you have no pecs. Pectorals major? Alright, sick. I guess I got to exercise my pecs, hype. Yeah, I have no pecs, chat. I tried doing push-ups for a while, but then my wrist got sore. And I don't have a bench or anything to do bench presses, so... Yeah, I'm sort of just, I'm stuck with, you know, I'm stuck with what I got. Though at some point I want to be Pec City. I want to just be made out of pecs at some point. Fortunately not today, though. Alright, this battle has notably more elite units to deal with. Though I feel like if my grenade launchers can manage to get the slip by and escape, we should still be able to win this battle, though at the loss of probably my artillery crew. It's looking pretty sus. Bonus versus large is going to be great there, though. Let's see. What are we looking at? I guess the infantry aren't that bad if my grenade launchers live. Single entity shouldn't be that bad. There's no reinforcements. I think we have a decent shot. Dumbbells are your friend? Really? How do you use dumbbells to exercise your pecs? Do you just like lie down and do sort of bench presses without it being a connected bar? Does that check out? Is that a common thing? Better incline and decline bench. Well, like I don't have a bench sadly, so that's out of the picture there, but because I do have like some weights behind me. I do have a couple weights. Now we're not beelining it to Pec City. That's sort of like a long-term goal. That's a bit of a longer-term goal. So, you know, at some point I can fully dedicate to that properly as soon as the YouTubing is more secure. But this will be important information to know for the future. It's literally called dumbbell bench press. All right, well, there we go. I guess that solves that, doesn't it? Success! Yeah, I'll get to that at some point then. Sounds like a good strat. Butterfly curls? Butterfly curls to make the bad boys pop. Sick. Yo, these Skaven are really fast. What's going on? These guys have 54 speed to the 80 speed of my grenade launchers. The bonus speed that they're getting from charge, though, is probably helping them. And I think it's my grenade launchers count as tired right now. I think we lost this battle. I think Skaven were too nasty. That's pretty sketch. I'll need to recruit some better units here. Preferably guys. And I have to be careful not to get ambushed. That's really the bigger problem. I was a fool. I was a fool to get too close. Yeah, like I said, we have to get to a point where I'm in defensive positions instead of being offensive and getting caught out. And that should be the strat for speeding this up. Just need a bench, more muscular involvement with dumbbell presses and bar. Yeah, I could just invest in a bench at some point. Though right now I don't invest a lot in my physique in general right now. Just because we are still focusing on the YouTube. So when it comes to it, yeah, maybe I'll just do that. You know, when I become an exercise channel and a fitness channel, then then it'll be good to go. You know. Imagine. Fitness channels are really just like, you know, you could make it big with fitness channels. Just off of fitness being such a popular topic. Like, yeah, you know, there's a bit of competition, but I feel like that could be pretty sick. The thing is, the problem is that I know nothing about fitness, so I'd have nothing to talk about. All right, I'm gonna go grab me some milk real quick. 1 second, chat. I need some sustenance. BRB. And we're back. It's weird how casually I say I'm just gonna grab some milk. Come on, I'm a growing boy. I'm a growing boy. Gotta support the bones. See you later. Peace out, Heska. Hello. Or, I mean, peace out. Yeah, I heard at about -5 diplomacy. -5, like, trade agreement thing in diplomacy. You can get factions to accept if you threaten them.
I command here.
Moving off.
I need to figure out at names, so I stop butchering people's names. Well, it's not that difficult. You just type at, and then you start typing the names.
Let's get it done.
Are you in Cathay already? I dozed off for a few minutes. Kappa. We're getting there. We'll be in Cathay soon enough. Alright. Slow and steady wins the race, I always like to say. Yeah, Cathay's a ways away. But we will get there eventually. What was the stack? Like, so fewer grenade launchers is what I want for Skaven, right? Fewer grenade launchers, more cavalry. I'm pretty sure was the way. Yeah. What is this? What are you talking about, Boo Radley? What are you talking about, Boo Radley?
I'll bring comets on their heads.
Let's hope for my final stream. Well, you know, if that's happening, it's not gonna be on YouTube, man. What is this? More vampire counts? Interesting. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if I just sit back in this settlement, and just auto-resolve at the settlement, then they can't really do anything to me. Dumbbell weight and barbell weight are not even close. If you're benching 200 on the bar, you're probably using 45. Okay, I have no idea about exercise, but I trust you guys in chat. Alright. Here we go. What's this? The whole Zibilat debate? I forget the Zibilat debate. I forget what the conversation was at this point. Let's see here. It's counts. I think just grenade launcher should be fine. I don't like that Snickich is at the high place recruiting armies, though. I need to stop him from recruiting there, otherwise he'll just be sending an army a turn. Unless, of course, if we can just kill it very easily. You know, maybe, because it is just a Slanesh bot Bradley. Yeah, that's on the brink of getting your message deleted. It's tickling the that delete message button. Not one step further. Alright, sick. Sick. Oh, nice. Okay, very good. So Snickich is pretty chill. He's just sending like single armies up here. Nice. Is Skaven harder to fight than Vampire Counts? Skaven is dramatically easier to fight than Vampire Counts. Skaven are like insanely easier to fight than Vampire Counts. Because they mix in chaff and really easy units to deal with, like the guns. So as long as I have a little bit of mobility, or as long as I lean heavier on the mobility, they're pretty easy to counter, I find.
Let us move.
Nice, so I take over the Myrmidons. And then I think this army just chills at Sartosa. And that makes it where basically nobody can really show up and cause issues. Look at that, public order's even going up now. Hype. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Now I just sit back, relax on my positive income, get friends, launch the invasion on Cathay, and then we're good. I plan to stream for another like almost 2 hours today, by the way. So if you guys are skeptical about the invasion of Cathay, I think we will be invading. We might barely be there by the end of the day. It depends on how many close battles there are. Oh dang, undefended frag. You know, if there's a lot of close battles, maybe we're not. But I think the odds are decent. I think we have fairly good odds.
Great Grogny's beard. Ahead.
Vampire counts keep coming back. That's the biggest problem with the vampire counts. They are an endless tide of battles. Yo, my mouse pad is getting worn down. I feel like I should be getting a new mouse pad. This mouse pad has been well worn with the amount of Warhammer that I've played. Oh man, but the table feels too low. Is there a life hack? Anyone know any life pro tips on how to reinvigorate a mouse pad? I was wondering if I just scratch it up with a Slanesh bot score torrent. If I like scratch it up with a, you know, with like scissors or something, will that reinvigorate its texture? Because obviously, as a full-time pro gamer, the my mouse pad wears down super fast. Okay, nice. We've done it. We've defeated chaos, chat. Orc lands are empty. Orc lands are full of gorst right now. Dunk it in water? No, it's clean. It's a clean mouse pad, guys. It's a clean mouse pad. I'm not saying it's all like smudgy and filthy. Jeez, what do you take me for, chat? No, the mouse pad is clean. I'm saying it's buy a new mouse pad. I do have 1 million in the house. I can just grab another one, but yeah, I'm talking about, like, you know, it's just something I can do quickly now, other than getting a new mouse pad, because it's like smooth. It's like it is glossed over with how much I've moved my mouse over it. Someone donated enough for me to get a new mouse pad. This is sad. No, that's not the problem. That's not the problem, chat. That's not the problem. Right now, I basically I just haven't bothered getting one. And I feel like if there's an easy way to increase its longevity, you know, might as well do that, right? You know? Might as well. Like, why waste a perfectly good mouse pad when you can just grab another? Or when you can fix it, I mean. Turn it upside down. The grippy part. You want me to use the mouse on the super grippy part? And then the smooth part just slides around on my table? That's the worst. That's the worst advice I've ever heard. Gravel, easy fix. YouTubers are poor these days? It depends on the YouTuber. Most Total War YouTubers, I think, are still... most of the bigger guys are still making close, like, you know... Full enough income. I shouldn't speak for them, though, right? Because it really depends. 2 channels with the same number of viewers can make dramatically different amounts. So, yeah, I guess I won't speak for them.
Direct me. I refuse such orders. I will not.
Recession hit YouTubers at last. Well, like, what's it? YouTubers get paid off of advertisements, right? So if there's a recession and the advertisers aren't paying as much, YouTubers will feel it. Though it sort of depends. Like, you know, for YouTubers, they still get to keep their job as long as they're making enough. Other people get laid off. So I'm not saying it's like, you know, I'm not saying it's like woe and pain and suffering for YouTubers. That's for sure.
Your word is my command.
Although it sort of depends.
Huntsman General.
Take a break, stretch your legs. Yeah, I'll do a quick leg stretch, why not? Ooh. Oh my god, get a rolling ball mouse? Yo. If I had a rolling ball mouse, oh my gosh, that would be crazy. That's so old school.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Oh man. I do remember using those though. I did barely catch that wave.
For Sigma.
I wonder why we stopped using them. Probably was it like the cleanliness or more accurate? What killed the rolling ball mouse? What about the laser mice really helped there? It probably was just the cleanliness, wasn't it? Like, that's just such an easy thing to advertise. Because, like, the ball's just, like, constantly rolling around everywhere, just getting smudgy. They were so heavy. I like barely remember what they feel like. That's the crazy part. Oh my gosh, I think we can finally get rid of this building at Abraham. That's crazy. We're like getting rid of our walls. After all these years. All these years building walls in the Empire, we can finally tear them down. And then build walls elsewhere. How poetic. Nice. I think, honestly, if I just build up this Zufbar area, all the newer territories are where I make most of the, where I'm going to be building most of the income buildings. Because in the newer territories is where they're not all tier 3 yet. Oh dang, I spent all of my cash. We got no more, we're broke. Sick, that's great. And yeah, let's see, what does this do? Hero corruption, growth, recruitment is pretty cool, but let's just go Festag it up. Festag for days. Lesser precision. Lesser precision and speed, first of all. Really? Opticals have less precision and speed versus the ball? I feel like the laser mice are. I feel like they would be more precise. Otherwise, all the FPS gamers would be using the ball mice. Routinely got snagged on things. I barely remember that, though. I guess I wasn't playing. You know, I wasn't playing RTSs back when ball mice were more common. The ball has more precision. Has more precision, and you read it backwards. You said laser, not lesser. Ah, I said laser, not lesser. All right. Ah, reading comprehension with Enticity. All right. So I said I wasn't gonna push into chaos. I lied. I'm gonna push hard into chaos as long as it stays easy. And that is because it potentially makes it where I have a bunch of throwaway states that I don't really have to babysit. So I think that's a plus. And if I can take out Archaon while doing it, it's massive, chat.
Sigma is with us.
The end of Archaon is the end of all pain from the north. More or less. Plus or minus. But seriously, without Archaon in the north, like, it's just Norskins. And Norskins have terrible auto-resolve. Clicking the ball in was fun? Okay, that was really fun. Yes. That was like proper, just, you know, early days fidget toy.
Forward in his name.
I love how that's just a common thing. It's just a common thing that everyone's done. Hey, look at that, friends at maximum magic. Sick. So here's the play. We bring friends. We're gonna beeline it towards Cathay, and we're gonna support them with a singular army. Stig Sido. He's gonna get a mortar, and he's gonna get 1,000,000 cavalry units because we're launching an invasion on Skaven. A few Outrider grenade launchers, and a few war wagons to kill off single entities. Now this does mean that we will have no economy. It's true. It's true. Our economy is sort of reeling from that army mobilization. And we all know this army isn't gonna auto the lizard, man. Can I, okay, we do need to win a battle somewhere. I'll need to figure that out. I need to, let's see here. So if this guy's not winning a battle. I don't want to mulch more hedge wizards. I grow tired of the taste of hedge wizards. Okay, let's see. We're gonna have a guy here, I guess. We're gonna be most of the way here. He's gonna fight next turn. The title saying I swear. And as soon as a stream loads, the first word I hear you say is I lied. Amazing. I really want to push north, but I feel like these guys will just attack me the moment I do that. Yeah, we'll go to New John. What are we? Where is the enemy? Man, they're really just nowhere. Even Ark in the Black sort of just laying off the pressure here. Come on, we need a fight. Where's the AI? You know, I am gonna move to Ark in the Black and just sack his territory for a bit. Just give him a hard time. Because I feel like that is a path to much cash. And we can kill off this random army here just to reduce the number of enemies when we hit the end turn button. That'll be quite satisfying. Where is Kemmler? Kemmler be dead. Kemmler is buried all the way at, he's buried underneath the bank of Kemmler. And he's now producing 3,000 gold a turn for me. That's where Kemmler's at. I'm gonna leave that army at the fort. Sure, it's gonna be pretty massive. You know, it's gonna cost me a lot to leave them in there, but it's fine. Okay, sick. So, as long as the Skaven, this is where we make our money. Attacking a random minor Skaven settlement. They can't ambush me while I'm in the settlement too, so it makes life a little bit easier. Nice. And he doesn't have the Sword of Cain, that's just Franz. It's a visual bug. Up here, nice, nice, this is good. So we just auto-resolve Gorst. Auto-resolve Gorst, fall back to the settlement. Okay, there we go. Bank of Gorst, sick. Sick. Yeah. So this is what I mean by having like a solid defense that's pretty low micro that you don't really have to worry about. And then you just use that to and then you just use that. You use that to defend your territory.
How to proceed?
The nation calls.
All right, nice.
Yes.
Now the question truly is will the Skaven end up being a problem? Like, this is sort of annoying. I'm maxed out on my armies. I can't really get more right now. This is fairly safe. I don't see many problems here. In fact, given that there's no armies here, I might be able to bait out a Gorst attack real quick. Oh, dang it. Every time. Thank goodness we got opportunity to intercept. Alright, you know what? It's a dangerous land out there. We're one ambush away from this army just dying. I'm gonna leave them in the Silver Pinnacle. Like, yes, that got me bank, but screw that. Screw that. I don't wanna be getting ambushed by Skaven 24/7. That's just nasty. Alright, sick. At least I was in what's it? Encampment stance. If I wasn't in encampment stance, it'd be even worse. Let's see. Kislev is on its way to rebelling, but corruption's going down. I think we're fine leaving Kislev for now. As long as I don't push it too far and it doesn't rebel. Nice. Look at that. Solid turn.
What do you want of me?
Very solid turn. The red blob's growing bigger. Look at that. Look at that blob. Campaign map looking sick. There's like nothing on the interior of our empire. Amazing.
Is it time?
And we got the hero squad moving up. This is going great. I still worry though. I still worry about France's expedition into Cathay. He has a long ways to go. Is that? I don't know what you mean by is that. I guess I also sort of worry about the lizardmen. I don't know how much my border guard can fight lizardmen for. I do like this though. That's a solid auto resolve. And that is a solid army death. Okay, alright. It's all clan rats and... It's all clan rats. I guess they do have the heroes. I can't be bothered. It's another one of those situations where we're just gonna take the L. Auto-resolve does not like injured units from what I hear, so... Yeah, but whatever, it's fine. It's basically... So we've reached the point where it is all Skaven endgames, basically. And Gorst. Remember the days when you were down to half a garrison? 6 damage units at Altdorf, and the vampires were just 2 turns away. What a change. Yeah, there was a little bit of praying in the early stage of this campaign. And now I can auto-resolve a full army to Skaven slaves. Pretty sick. We've come a long way. We've come a long way. A very long way. Like, we have done. This campaign is a great success. Let's see, Kislev region looking better. Probably still gonna rebel, but it's gonna be like, what, 7 turns before that happens? That's ages from now. And honestly, Norska auto-resolves so easily. Norska auto-resolves so easily. I feel like it's just, I'm just romping through the lands. Losing an army is a big flex. Optimally winning with the army would be better. Optimally winning with the army, of course, would be better, but it's still empowering. Okay, so it looks like Chaos is indeed recruiting out of Hellpit. But this is sort of where I kick him off my front lawn. And then after this, no more Archaon. No more Archie. He'll be far enough away where his incursions will be pretty chill. When you play with multiple endgame crises, does it make it so that the ultimate victory requires you to beat all of them? Oh, let's see here. This one just says occupy and sack, and this one just says have no factions at war with you. So, I don't know if that was changed recently, but that's what we're working with. Sure, we'll just march up here. We'll just march up and say hello to Archie.
True servant of Sigma.
Nice. Erengrad holds. And we continue. So Franz has all the winds of magic he could possibly want now. He's loaded. He has a support army. Stig. We're gonna sail across the seas to Cathay, chat. Now that you've survived past the early game apocalypse, what's the goal with this campaign? World dominance. Full out world dominance. Because I want to, I haven't played this deep into a Warhammer 3 campaign ever. So I don't know, you know, I want to get my endgame practice going, you know. You know, I could kill off Noctilus too while we're moving. Where is Noctilus? Yeah, honestly, Noctilus is like a short hop and a skip away, right? Might as well kill him off, because I think he's down to 1 settlement. 3 settlements, dang. Okay, well, like, I still might as well take out the Galleon's graveyard while I'm traveling, right?
Yes, a sound plan. To battle.
Nice. Oh yes, and the Be'lakor. Oh, but look at that. Another army. And this time a dwarvish one. Interesting.
Champion of the faith.
Very interesting. I think I can probably defend it with these guys, right?
You what?
Actually, I might be able to bait him into attacking me if I just follow him here. And I'm gonna ignore the dwarven army with these guys. Because I think the warpath to Be'lakor is slightly more important to me. I really do want to just kill Be'lakor once and for all.
Going forth.
Oh, dang it. I can't make landing.
In his name.
Dagnamit. Alright, it's fine. I'll go the long way.
I will marshal the men.
Oh, thank you, Biblington, for clearing out the Slanesh bots. Interesting. Random Skaven Rebellion, that's fine. I wonder. This is one of the stronger pirate armies. We'll see if we can take a fight against them. I was hoping I would have been able to take the fight immediately, but we barely run out of movement range there.
What does the Emperor bid?
Probably hold some territory in Lothern, maybe. Oh, what the? That's Kairos. Straight up Kairos. What's up, man? Interesting. I'll take it. Kairos, the anticlimactic Kairos, is just gets auto-resolved immediately. Nice, look at that. Pretty sick. And then we go ahead over here. We take over Kofor. And then we give Arkan the Black a hard time. Now, this is going against almost exactly what I was talking about earlier. About taking over random settlements like this. But, like, come on. The AI is basically undefended, right? Might as well go on the aggressive. This is the one place I refuse to go on the aggressive. But everywhere else feels like, you know. Feels like you might as well, right? You might as well. I do need another army at Karak, though, but... I guess this army can, like, this guy's probably enough over here at Varenka. If the Skaven take over Karak, that doesn't actually really matter for me. I think what we do is we just hold Altdorf. Maybe, like, a backup army here. And just, like, let this fall, because it's too undefensible. What do you think is the best designed faction? Oh, dang, I have no idea, man. That is a toughie. Just straight up the best designed faction? How am I supposed to answer that? The best designed faction? There's so many. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think they appeal to different players so much that it is very hard to just, you know, to just pin it on to just pin down exactly who I think is the best. I think I don't know, Nurgle. Yeah, it's much easier to identify the ones that are sort of jankier in design. Though okay, I started a Nurgle campaign recently. I found that Nurgle was it was an interesting campaign to play. Basically, the problem that I was running into was the fact that his units are just so expensive. Nurgle's units are they are a very pretty penny. They cost a very pretty penny.
What does the Emperor bid?
Just for like your basic recruitment. So like it really feels like you want to doomstack to make sure that, like, every time as I was playing the Nurgle campaign, I was just wondering, like, okay, do I want to doomstack? Because like if I lose these units, I'm gonna have to re-recruit them. Excuse me. But the thing is, even Nurgle campaigns, they appeal to a different type of player who probably really likes to manage like campaign mechanics and spread plagues, right? So I feel like even Nurgle is like, you know, the best thing about Warhammer is that there's different factions, right? So I feel like Nurgle might be better designed than we think. It's the appeal, it's the appeal. Or maybe I just don't know how to play Nurgle. The dwarves have taken over all of Nagron. Yeah, Grombrindle owns all of it. What in Disney? What is the best thing in the world? I actually know. Tom Scott did a video where he polled his audience on all the things. On like basically all the things. And sleep was #1. And I'm pretty sure most people can attest to that. Sleep is pretty sick. Hexawaddle seems like a problem. They're like a little bit annoying, but they're not that bad. Get Gotrek killed, why not? I don't need him. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. There goes another army. Valiant defeat. Is this winnable? The thing is, you'd have to retreat anyways. Alright, whatever. To destroy your enemies and hear the lamentations of their women. Also great answer. A true Total War player. Alright, nice. Yeah, plagues are a pain to play against, it's true. It's hard to have mechanics that are really fun to play with, that are also fun to play against. So you always see it's just a level 1 hell bit. You always see people what's it like, even Skaven nukes, right? Skaven nukes are one of the most fun mechanics for people to play around with. But most people just actively avoid fighting Ikiclaw. Because they know. They know it's going to be a bad time. Like the dead rise again. Yes. Yes, like the dread dead rise again. Okay, so I've taken over all of Kislev. The question is, what do I want to actually do with this, right? What does one do after taking over all of Kislev? It's like, you know, I own the territory. I can push back Archaon for a bit. This is so crazy. Because this is the one area that doesn't have an endgame crisis. The moment I push into a territory without an endgame crisis, it's like auto-resolve city. We're just like plowing through these guys like it's nothing. Oh, I think I need a emergency lord here real quick. There we go. Hey, perfect. Just enough to deal with these Norskins here. It is a little bit janky because it means that my spendings are gonna be like I probably didn't need another army here in Chaos, but it's all good. Let's see, what's my global recruit looking like? I think I wanted grenade launchers. Yeah, I wanted grenade launchers and then like some halberds and some. Sure, I'll have another army here. I might just want to like, what if I just kill Chaos? Is that a weird thought? What if I just end Chaos? I feel like I almost could. The AI, that's some of AI level of agents running around. Oh, this? yeah, it's quite a few. It's quite a few, I won't lie. Alright, here we go. France. Still though, as much as I'm fooling around there, the goal is to push here. While, I guess, here's the justification. Maybe while I'm making the transition to Cathay, right, while I'm sailing out there. Then, you know, I can have some time elsewhere for a bit, right? I do feel like this army's just out of position, though. I wonder, what, he's uncontested, though. There's, like, nobody here. What if I just sacked and raised Arkan the Black a little bit, right? Just a little bit. The Realm of Chaos campaign is Kislev's endgame crisis. You could get Norska and Polar North first. You have no more vertical northern border if I do. Yeah. The only problem is that... The only big problem is that I'd have to build up the settlements. And all my territory here still requires a lot of building up. That's my biggest thing. Because it's like, I want to, you know, I want to finish building my settlements here. So that I can reduce global recruitment and whatnot. I don't even need more wizard capacity anymore. What am I building? What am I working towards? Well, am I working towards global recruit Hellstorm rocket batteries, chat? Is that the end goal with these settlements? Global recruit Hellstorms? I guess we could do global Demogryph Knights too. That would be pretty sick. Then I don't have to worry about spamming Empire Knights anymore. Or Reichsforts. Painting the map red is no easy task. No easy task. I feel like it's pretty chill. Let's see. I feel like Global Recruit Reichsguard are pretty hype. Because then France can actually get Reichsguard and they're fairly cheap. Maybe a goal to work towards. Ooh, look at that upgrading height. Warrior Priest 20 stack for auto resolves. That's a thought. I feel like the Warrior Priest 20 stack, 20 man Doom stack is. Yeah, I feel like it's so expensive though. That's the biggest problem. You know, it's like I could get it, but it would take ages. Or no, it wouldn't take ages. Yeah, it would just be expensive. So I'm not like ultra keen on that. I do want to build up all of these settlements. So okay, you know, I think we've entered the age of positive income. I'm just gonna build up my settlements. You know, get the Black Pit built up, get this to tier 5. Just like get everything to tier 5. And go full blown economy just everywhere. That's pretty sick. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh, the economic powerhouse. And then I'll have a fully built up economy. And then from there, then we can go ham. We'll get this. Yeah, we can't lose. I don't think we can't lose, so it's not like I'm worried about, you know, possibly just like we suddenly lose the campaign. What the goal is I want to finish this campaign in fast fashion. You know, I want to actually know how to end a campaign quickly. And I feel like we can get there. Okay, so with the Grombrindle army dead, this guy could probably just move north and deal with these guys.
What?
Yeah.
Ready to serve.
He started this turn with 80,000 gold. It is so easy to spend your money. It is incredibly, incredibly easy to spend your money on buildings in Warhammer. It's terrifying. Mm-hmm. Averheim. So we don't need walls there anymore. I guess I don't know. Is it just Reichsfort? Reichsforts and warrior priest buildings galore? I do really like the idea. Okay, how many? I would need 30 Reichsforts. If I built Reichsforts... okay, I already have a blacksmith here. If I built 30 Reichsforts, would that actually get there? I think I'd rather just get the gunsmith stuff going first. The thing is, I already have settlements with the gunsmith building, right? I don't think I need that anymore. I already have settlements with the gunsmith building. We're just gonna optimize our global recruit as much as possible. Okay, let's get rid of that. Or let's upgrade that. Alright, there we go. Economy situation massacred. We have successfully annihilated the economy. Sick.
Onwards.
More Skaven.
Onwards.
Really? No more Skaven here? Oh my gosh.
Praise Sigma.
Weird. Where are the Skaven? Are they like at Urkund? Very strange.
Ready.
Enticity, you can't get Reichsguard to 1 turn. Doesn't it reduce by 1 turn for each 10 buildings? Isn't that how that works? So like if I had 30 Reichsfort buildings, doesn't that check out? Or is it actually impossible to get it down to 1 turn? Has anyone tested this?
Battle positions. I'm feeling merciful today.
More lettuce wizards? Max Imperial Prestige? Yeah, it's crazy. We already got a whole bunch of new wizards.
Huntsman General.
2 turns is the minimum for Reichsguard global. I tried. No minimum is the amount of... Oh, dang. I see. So you can't get it faster than it already is. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay, nice. This is getting a little bit sus. It's getting a little bit sus over here, but no Skaven on the horizon is a good sign. I will global recruit just to be a little bit safe, but otherwise I think if we just get our turn of replenishment here, we should be fine at wood tier. 1 turn is only for the special building. What a ripoff! What a ripoff! I can still live with 2 turn recruit, but that does sort of, that is a bit of a shame. Yeah, so I think what we do is we kill Bellicor, right? If Grombrindle lands there, it's a bit of a pain. So what I'm planning is I'm going to sack and occupy Conquata.
By the comet.
And then I'm going to hope that the Norskins settle it. If the Norskins decide to settle that settlement, then it should be pretty... It should be a cakewalk for me.
Grey Wizard.
The idea being is that with the Norskins there, Grombrindle's not going to attack the Norskins
Sigma.
because the AI is pretty chummy with itself. And then it should be pretty good. It should be pretty good. And so like that way Grombrindle won't aggro onto me, and then like he'll be all the way there. It'll be perfect.
If the forest wills it.
I'm describing this terribly again, but But yeah, distance from Grombrindle is important to make sure that the campaign continues to go smoothly. Let's see, this army... I don't know, I feel like bullying the Lizardmen is just like gonna take forever. What I might start doing, instead of using this to just go down the list of guys I'm going to control, I just sort of zoom out, I see where the armies are close by, and then I send my guys in. That should also start speeding up turns too. We're going like full optimization endgame here, where I can get as close to possible as just auto-resolving every battle for the rest of the campaign. And auto-resolving battles isn't the fun part. It's figuring out how we get to that point. So I'm pretty excited. We also have a lot of Kislev. We have like the entirety of Kislev to try and reduce rebellions right now. I'll need to figure out this situation, because rebellions is also a pain here, so yeah, but otherwise looking very good. Maybe that's their special tech for Kislev, or the plague buildings. What's this? Special tech for Kislev. Zargar can be recruited on turn 1 global? Oh, look at that. And Warbear Riders. Dang. I'm seeing mixed results, but as it pertains to Reiksguard, if you've tried it before and we're not able to get Reiksguard down, I'm just gonna assume that you're right there. Yeah, it might just be like some special tack or like some building that reduces global that gets it a little bit lower that's doing it. Alrighty, so first things first, Kislev region. We want to stabilize that as much as possible. And we're not going to recruit any more units. Now, I have no idea why Snickage is here, but sure. Sure, that's fine. And I think the war with Chaos. So up here, it's a little bit, it doesn't matter as much. It doesn't matter as much if there are rebellions, because it's so far away from my territory at this point. I think we're good. I think we're good. We're just stomping all over Chaos, right? More so than killing off the Norskins, we're focusing on killing off Archaon.
Champion of the faith.
Yeah, so like, so I just, just warpath towards them. There's rebellions, they get replaced with Norskins, and then none of that is scarier than Archie himself. Positive income? Yeah, I keep getting messages about how people are being surprised about that. Yeah, we got the positive income. Shame upon me. Let's see here. So I'm gonna get rid of 2 halberds, and then embed these guys. We've been fluctuating in and out of positive income, just off of just sort of taking some nasty trades here and there. But yeah, there's been a lot of fluctuation. I feel like I should kill Throg. He's a guy that's been spamming extra armies that I don't want to deal with. The only problem is that there's no easy way to perma-kill Throg. What, the Grombrindle's here? Grombrindle's everywhere, man. He really is, because like he's there all the way down here, so I'm just running into Grombrindle wherever I go. Yeah, Throg is an interesting situation. Mostly because I really just don't know how I stop him from getting revived. The revival for him is pretty easy, I think. Just because there's no way I secure balance or public order there. Maybe we just live with it.
Secure the perimeter.
How do you skip the notifications pop-up? Which notification pop-up?
The forest is whispering.
It depends on which one you speak of.
What brings you here? I cannot.
Sit a while and listen.
Total War? Total Warhammer or Age of Empires? Total Warhammer for me. I played some Age of Empires actually recently. For me, I really like how chill Warhammer is. Age of Empires is a game where if you're playing Age of Empires, you are like, you are really, really zoned in, I find. So while it is of course very fun, it's a very intense game.
Huntsman General,
Be'lakor.
setting sail.
Okay, we're gonna see if we can make landing here.
No further.
Be'lakor is such a butt. I cannot wait to annihilate him. I really cannot wait to get rid of him permanently. He's just been a thorn in my side with his like rando armies 24/7. Hey, nice free kill.
Yes, my lord.
Have you ever played Empire Earth 1 back in the days? Haven't heard of it ever. Wulfric the Wanderer, no attrition in Norska defeat trait. Oh dang, that's insane. Really? Wow. Yeah, that's a huge plus. The only problem is that there's only so much Wulfric to go around. So it'd be really hard getting that defeat trait on like my million armies that are actually out there.
It shall be done.
Okay, so it looks like the Skaven defense is going great over here. We're doing fine. And then I moved all my guys in Norska. I think that's everything. Except for Volgar. Oh yeah, I forgot. Except for you. Except for you randomly fighting Ark in the Black. This is such a weird situation to be in. I guess if he can auto-resolve his way through this. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Like, in a sense, he's sort of making money here, and he's warding off Ark in the Black. So it is, you know, it's working out. It sorta checks out. And this is too young for Empire Earth. Is this how you guys track my age? You just keep asking questions to see like what stuff I've been exposed to and what I haven't been until you pinpoint my true age. 1 million prestige. Yeah, it's sick. Ah, my wizards. Onwards, northwards. Northwards, man.
Ready? Move.
Our paths have crossed.
Yeah, I need to start putting these guys in armies at some point. Cause they're wasting my APM. Let's see. And then I think I had a guy way down here for Noctilus. Yeah. There we go. Noctilus is pretty chill, right? I don't need the strongest army in the world to fight him. I think. I hope. The great thing about the global recruitment is that I don't have to worry very much about having armies everywhere. It's basically on a need buy basis. It's like if I need an army there, I spam them instantly in one turn. They defend. It's great. We got a Zoomer, boys. Did you get that global recruitment with buildings or heroes or something? I got it with blacksmith. So the Empire has a purple building called the blacksmith that lets you recruit higher tier units. That increases global recruitment by +1 for each tier 3 blacksmith you have. Once we started stabilizing this campaign, the first thing I did was build 1 million blacksmiths. And just started pumping out buildings 24/7. Or no, I started pumping out blacksmiths as much as possible, and then I used those to get the sick global recruitment, since I knew we would probably be entering a late game like this. Also, Archaon, he's back. Archie. Interesting. Hopefully this is a low losses auto-resolve and I can just kill Throg. Okay, nice. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, we got the duo. We killed Throg and Wulfric the Wanderer, right? Who do you think the top tier factions are in multiplayer? I think the top tier guys are probably still the same. I think Undead is still very strong, like vampire counts. I think Warriors of Chaos is still very strong. I think Tomb Kings are still very strong. What CA's patch did, in my eyes, I'm pretty sure CA's patch, the biggest thing that makes it good is the fact that these factions are more even in strength to the other factions. But overall, I think the top tier are still the same. Although we might see more, some of the guys that were really close to top tier before might start really exploding onto the scene. So specifically, oh whoops, this guy has this is the guy that needs the heroes. He needs a hero. I gotta be really careful. I don't want to get demonetized. All right. If I sing it badly enough, though, right? Really, do I think my singing is good enough to be able to trigger the copyright claims? Probably not, right? Probably not. Let's be honest. Dog too ugly to die. Oh, that's sad.
Yes, to the provinces. This will
Sick.
bolster the nation.
Merge. There we go. Merge again.
The small folk need me. Summon arcane.
Sub 1 million prestige. It's fine. We got it back very quickly. So this guy needs to. Oh, actually, I should have. I goofed. I should have marched him back home to deal with this. I guess we do still have this guy though, and we've reduced the corruption enough finally. So with lower corruption comes a slightly easier life. What if chat sings it? Feel free to sing it, chat. Go wild. I ain't stopping you. All right, nice. The dread invasion. The invasion of France. Okay, now this is gonna hurt a bit, but it's gonna be worth it. We're gonna take the Galleon's graveyard. Can someone let me know right now, if I take the Galleon's graveyard, is that gonna work?
The Empire.
Oh, rip happy days. So if I take over the Galleon's graveyard, it doesn't actually have a building chain, right? It's like the Oak of Ages. I'm supposed to sack it and then occupy, right? I'm pretty sure, like, it's not worth actually being a settlement to hold. If I remember, because I feel like I remember taking the Galleon's graveyard before and being sorely disappointed. Correct, it's just a tier 1 port. Okay. Very good, so we will sack it then.
The men are keen.
There we go. It seems like the Skaven are pretty in line too, now that I have multiple armies to deal with them. The Ice Queens are keeping Throg at bay. What the? Oh no. Oh no. Are the dwarves coming back? Oh no. Are the, okay, I think he fights the Skaven, right? The Skaven don't like the dwarves. That should be fine. In Warhammer 2 it had plus 10 public order or something. Yeah, but like it needed to be a high tier settlement, I believe. If I do remember correctly. Virtually no income unless you're Vampire Coast. Okay, good to know. I think we've solved. I think we figured things out. Sack and occupy it is. More Kairos action. I feel like if I move up to Virus, he can't attack me, and then I can get a turn of replenishment. And then we've done enough damage here to the Tomb Kings. I think this one army. Oh dang, he actually can reach me. Oh dang. Is Kairos actually gonna take out the Mega Stack? He might. But I don't know. It is a fairly strong stack. Oh, Slanesh bots once again. Okay, nice. This is it. This is it, chat. Be'lakor is away. He's away. I think we can take over his settlement if we're lucky. If we're lucky, I should be able to take over Be'lakor settlement. And with Be'lakor down, life becomes dramatically easier. Might need to actually fight there. I might need to manual battle that, yeah. That would definitely be a worthwhile manual battle, though.
I trust no man. Step
Just park
to
him
it.
here. All right, sick. And to the next turn. I am liking Franz's progression too, by the way. Franz is making some progress. Oh man, there's so much territory everywhere. Let's see. I can finally upgrade this. How hype? Yeah. What when it really starts getting going though, is when I start invading Cathay, because that's when I sort of ignore the other factions everywhere, and I focus on the border patrol. Like Bella Boar, am I right? He's actually pretty scary. I wouldn't I'd be a little bit careful with him. There's the dwarves. I'm gonna retreat. Run for my life. Huh? I think the vampire counts. You know what would be really funny? If I revive the dwarves. If I actually revive Thorgrim, will he actually just be a border against the vampire counts? Because the thing is, they're basically face to face, right? And the Skaven have to like run past them, more or less, to get to me. At least some of the Skaven factions. I feel like I would almost want the dwarves to be alive right now. I don't know if that's a suicidal thought, but it's definitely something that I'm considering. I mean his campaign. Oh, I see. Bellacor's campaign. I've never played it, but I've heard that it's pretty straightforward, very easy. Nice. There we go.
Sigmar is with us.
Probably allies after 2 turns. The dwarves, though, I feel like it's much more
Great treasures
it's much more rare to see that happen.
No.
Oh, is Chaos actually? Okay, Chaos is not at war with Grombrindle. I wonder what he's been fighting up here then this whole time. If he hasn't been fighting Chaos, like what has he been doing? Weird. That's oddly terrifying. The fact that something's been taking out settlements from Grombrindle. Have I been calling him Belgar? Grombrindle. The fact that something's been taking out his territory and it hasn't been Chaos. Now I just don't really know. Okay, let's take a quick look. How many settlements does Chaos have left? Chaos is down to 5 settlements. He's all the way up there. Okay, I feel like fighting Chaos now is sort of a fool's errand. Maybe I take over Krakadrak, but I'm noticing there's a lot of snickage there. Anyone else notice the dramatic amount of snickage that is in the north? I feel like, and he's fighting Chaos too. If I take over Krakadrak, I'm pretty sure I can just leave it be. Like I don't need to go up north anymore. We're done here. All right, let's skedaddle. Let's just get out of there. No more Chaos shenanigans. It's fine. Maybe like, you know, I might have one expedition to kill off the Troll King himself, Throg. But then no more incursions.
Fall in, men. Camp and fight.
Hey, look at that.
Leave no one behind.
Okay, nice. Our invasion of Albion begins. Oh my gosh. Wait, the greenskins are here? Look at that. Prejudice Archaon has been fighting Prejudice? What's this? Alright. Let's see here. Oh great, we got the bug where he can't enter a thing. Let's see here. How much movement range does this eat up? Okay, so I feel like we go here, we auto-resolve, and I think I can sack it and then occupy it. Like I should have enough movement range. That was weird. It sank back into the earth and then came back out. Okay, sick. There we go.
go where I am needed.
Nice. So now we actually are replenishing here. Sick. And then I can continue on my merry way. Is there a way to get this guy into proper movement stance though? I guess if I wait a turn. Looks good. Hey, sick. Now Mazdamundi, of course, is sort of mobilizing a bit.
What?
He's actually sort of mobilizing a lot. And the John's gonna get attacked again? Oh my gosh. Alright. That tells me I probably want another army here. And I think having fun in Chaos was, you know, it was great and all. It was a good time in Chaos. But it's about time we actually secure this border now. Because like Chaos doesn't really matter. I think he's just straight up dies to Snickage now, Archaon. So with him weakened, we're good. Summon the Elector Count. I don't think I need to summon the Elector Count yet. I'm gonna save that for a rainy day.
Onwards.
So nice. We mobilize here. I think 3 armies is strong enough for the northern front. Down here, looks like it's actually going amazing. The Arc in the Black front is basically a non-issue. Okay, I did not expect him to just walk away there, but sure. Let's see here. Yeah, I think this is great. Maybe I bully Arc in the Black. What the? How is Teclis still alive? Teclis is still alive with Big Bird, with Kairos at strength rank like 7, 8. Dang, oh my gosh, he's strength rank 7. No, 10. He's just chilling out over there. Alright, good job, Teclis. Bellicor is the Bully Maguire of Total Warhammer.
Awaiting orders.
I feel like that. Yeah.
I will marshal the men. A sound plan.
Wizard time, nice.
My will is bound.
Yeah, alright. I really hope that I can get to Cathay though. Clock's ticking. Clock's ticking. We have, I only have like an hour left. I have an hour left to get over there. I don't need that artillery piece anymore. Looks like the dwarves doing okay there. I'm going to encamp stance here to support this army. Then fingers crossed. Do you guys think we'll get to Cathay today? I feel like we get to Cathay today. Unless France runs into like some terrible situation.
Huntsman General.
You know, we might even revive the dwarves. We might even get to revive the dwarves, which would be pretty fun.
Moving off.
Can't wait for you to summon the Elector Counts. We need a pretty big emergency. But I have summoned the Elector Counts earlier. So it's not like, you know, it's not like I haven't summoned them before. It's just I haven't really had a huge need for it.
They will be judged.
Okay, nice. That's all my armies. Sick. And then, let's see. We're back in the negatives. We're back in the negatives. And we're really huge to upgrade right now. What is this? It gives 50 income. Okay, not amazing. What do I build? I guess I can start getting Reichsforts. Is this, does this have, let's see, this has all the red buildings except for Reichsfort. Or a blacksmith. I guess the blacksmith is like, you know, might as well get a little bit more. I know my global recruit is crazy right now. But like, once we have basically infinite amounts of money, right? Global recruit becomes less of an issue, and then it's more of a... It becomes more of a, what's the situation? More of a just like, how many armies can you spam and throw at the enemy at once? It'd be really cool if you could convert Empire Knights into Blazing Sun. Oh, like full-on chaos system. See, the thing is, I think it's always cool to like see these mechanics. But you don't want to get to the point where like everyone's just copying, you know, everybody, right? Though I feel like the chaos leveling up mechanic is pretty fun. And a lot of the unit upgrade systems have been pretty highly praised. I've seen. People seem to really like unit upgrading systems. It keeps them relevant. Nice. We can finally collect income here. Guess I can get that. And then at Kislev. Kislev can worry about income later. Alright. Troll country? Yeah, I'll worry about that one later too. Same with this. Ooh. We're looking good. We're looking good, but we still have a little ways to go. Especially with these minor incursions. This just doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter what I get here. Sure, I don't know, reduce corruption. The Empire's pretty weak right now. The DLC, yeah, no DLC for Empire for the longest time. When was the last DLC for Empire? I guess it was Marcus Wolfhard. Excuse me. Marcus got a pretty good DLC. Like, Marcus was a nice addition. You know, he brought us war wagons. Everyone loves war wagons, so he did do that, but Empire hasn't gone any major like overhauls in a while. Dang. Oh, he dead. I could play this battle, but I don't really feel like it. We'll just auto-resolve them and rebuild them. It'll be faster. Yeah, Galleon's Graveguard. Galleon's Graveyard now is a big W.
Not here.
Oh, that was Bellacor's armies. Dang. If I can't auto-resolve Bellacore, that's a bit of an issue. I guess I should have played that. I thought that was Warriors. I thought that was Archaon. My bad. That was supposed to be my fell swoop against Bellacore. Who knows though? Maybe he positioned badly and we're good. So many notifications. Alrighty, here we go.
Bring me to my men.
Okay, nice. There we go. Another victorious battle. So here's the play, right? We park Franz outside here because he still heals on the ocean. Lizardmen are too far away to attack him. This army heals up, right, at this sort of pit stop here. And then after that we continue to beeline it towards here. We just gotta get to the point where we can fly over to Cathay. Over yonder, we find 1,000,000 armies. Actually 1,000,000 armies at New John. That's honestly fine though, because they're gonna siege. I bring in the support army, and with their might combined, we should be good.
What does the Emperor bid?
I do think the first time I saw the Empire beat the Lizardmen was at Galleon's Graveyard. Really? We've been beating them a lot over here at the Donut. I don't think it was just the Galleon's Graveyard that did it. Alright, but here we go. The moment of truth. Can I actually fight these guys?
Uncontrollable.
I don't think I can.
Not your.
I think he has too much. Alright. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. Alright. Bellacore is actually spamming quite a few armies. I feel like I want 2 stacks there. 2 stacks to make it easy. 2 stacks to make it easy. But yeah, Bellacore has like 3 armies there, and I think another one. Or no, he came back. That's what happened. Okay, that's worth it then. Yo, Lizardman Endgame Crisis, which is just the great plan, would be so sick. I feel like that one's a home run, you know. CA could pretty easily pull that off. I just hope that they innovate on the crises a bit more. The Skaven Endgame Crisis, you know. I think it did spawn. Did it even spawn that many Undercities? I've noticed that the Skaven Endgame Crisis sort of feels a lot like the other ones, given a little bit of time.
I will marshal the men.
The suicidal crack-a-drac run. I think I do it. Interesting. Valiant defeat. I'll play it. Yeah, so this is basically the last settlement where Chaos is close to me. By taking over this settlement, I ensure that Chaos is mostly going to focus on Snickage. And with Chaos on Snickage, I don't really have to worry about much. Skaven are just waiting for me to get comfortable. It's like 50 armies show up out of nowhere. Yeah, here we go. Do I even need to do the cheese? I think if I just... Yeah, let's go here. We might not have to cheese this. Their infantry do take a whack load of damage from grenade launchers, so... I feel like I might be able to win with that. Since when are garrisons that strong? Oh, it's Chaos. Chaos have the strongest garrisons by far, man. Yeah, their garrisons at their actual forts are massive. Oh, dang, do these guys just not have items or something? Sure, let's do that. And then we'll leave like a couple grenade launchers to fire here. If the AI does bring in their, you know, the berserkers or something. It's true, it's true. Dealing with undercities would be pretty boring. It just feel like a tax. I feel like what it should be is like Skaven undercities. Like you know how the undercities give insane buffs for the Skaven? I don't know, or like I guess it would have to rework in undercities to make it work. It's true, it's true. They would just flat out making undercity spam wouldn't be the best solution. Still though, I feel like CA need to, you know, I feel like they should look for ways to make endgames more interesting and unique, right? More than just armies. Even if it's a difference in what the faction actually gets as buffs. Because currently all endgames get the same buffs. So if we actually saw them, you know, receive like for the Skaven, right? They make more armies instead of you know, they make more armies than other endgames. Vampire counts, they get more Dead Rise again. The greenskins. Maybe the greenskins are just perma-wad. I think that'd be hilarious. If the greenskins were perma-wad with their endgame. But they don't get other buffs, you know? Like, so they don't get the extra armies. They're just perma-wad. That would be sick. I would like that sort of idea. We're just softening them up here at the gates. See, I wonder if I could just sneak into the back line now with all their infantry dead. Because the thing is, I don't actually have to kill the giant, right? We don't really have to kill the giant. I can just focus on just moving into their back points if they have no infantry. I'm tempted. I'm pretty tempted, chat. Not enough Dead Rise again just yet. Yo, I think that'd be hilarious. If the vampire counts didn't get endgame armies, but they got 100% Dead Rise again, I think that would actually be pretty hilarious as an endgame. Just like, you know, something to make it feel really like distinct. As it is right now, I think as a bare bones situation, the end games are nice, you know. They're good, they get the job done. But could they be better? Yeah, 100% Dead Rise again. Legit, I'm actually sort of feeling the 100% Dead Rise again. As crazy as that might sound. Because honestly, I've already dealt with it, right? It's already, you know, it's already basically 80%. Is it a big difference if you move to 100%? Let's be real here. Okay, nice. Giant down. Giant down. Oh, thank goodness for magic, man. Thank goodness for magic. There we go. Ooh. So that's this settlement down. When fighting the Count's endgame, I basically assume I can't kill them at all unless I can hit them in March stance. Yeah, that's basically what I was doing. Anytime I would see them in March stance, I'm like, oh my gosh, they're like twice as weak as they usually are. This is my opportunity. Oh man, this is going great though. This campaign. We're like really starting to roll now. I'm making good progress. And I haven't hit the campaign burnout yet. Because it feels like I'm still playing notable battles that are interesting. We'll see how long it keeps up, but as it stands right now, I'm pretty happy. So my goal right now, if Snickich takes over Krakadrak, then we are in the clear.
What does the Emperor
That will lock Archaon out of this area. Interesting. Interesting. I know it's a similar battle, but I'd still rather not. Still rather just auto-resolve it. I think this should do.
Your word is my command.
And I think this should do. The Tower of Karak. Karak? I don't know what it's called. Is it possible to become strength rank 1 without invading the Dowie turf? Oh, 100%. If you take a look at this, right, the strength rank. Actually, no, it is impossible. I'd have to fight Grombrindle. His armies, I'd have to like triple my army strength to match him. I would need like 45 armies to compete with Grombrindle. There's no way.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, there's no way about that. Did we drop off some of these guys? So Archaon is down to 3 settlements, and he's all stuck here. So with the Skaven pushing north into him, I think they should keep each other busy for the foreseeable future. And all my remaining armies here can sort of just, you know, defend Prague and Kislev, basically. That's the new goal.
What deception is this?
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Protector of the weak. Sigmarite
We'll chill here. Just because why not? You know, there aren't too many guys nearby. I guess I could take this. It's too garrison. Oh, you know what? Just screw the outer Kislev regions. I'm gonna settle for just, you know, taking Erengrad and Prague and Kislev. And that should be enough to keep them busy. The Tower of Crack. The Crack Tower. Is that actually it? Yeah, the Tower of Crack. Alright, sick. Let's see here. What else? This should be dealt with in a bit. All the way over here. The Skaven.
What's the quarry?
Oh man, the dwarves are coming back again. So and then this awkwardness. Where we got the Grudge Bearer, Thorgrim. Thorgrim's trying to retake. I think I honestly don't have to worry about it that much, right? If I'm defending at Altdorf, it doesn't really matter. It should be fine. Skaven endgame would be cool. 40 sacks running around. That's basically copying the greenskin endgame though, right? The Wa armies. I feel like Skaven endgames. I feel like it'd be cooler in my mind if it was like a Skaven United situation. Where suddenly, you know, all the Skaven receive the buffs of all other Skaven. That's my idea of a good endgame. Okay, I want to leave them there for that one turn of replenishment.
What does the Emperor bid?
I'm not going to attack that in case there is an ambush.
champion of the faith.
Over here, we're not going to attack that in case it's an ambush. And then... Nice. Sick. This is, we're reaching it. We're reaching the proper endgame now, chat. All right. Real quick though, what is my global recruit looking like?
Yes, my lord.
So I am still down. I have global recruit cannons, which is cool, but we still don't have global recruit short-term Hellstorm rocket batteries. What else could I really build up? I could do a global recruit. Let's see here. What is this? Empire Captain recruit rank, artillery, research. Okay, yeah, no, that's still useless. I think we basically just keep on building up my global recruitment. Either that or flagellants, but no one's asking me to make flagellants. Yeah, I'll just do that for now. And then, like, once my settlements get to tier 5 and I upgrade the blacksmith buildings, we should be good. Of course, Demogryph Knights are a big W for me. Yeah. Like, give, like, Ikit Claw unlimited nukes. That'd be hilarious. Ikit Claw with unlimited nukes would be a joy. Yeah, well, yes. Endgames that are, like, super faction-specific is pretty fun, too. Obviously, the overhead is quite a bit. You know, it's not like CA can do that for free, but... you know, if they're looking for ideas, you know, Creative Assembly, if you're watching, we got a few ideas here. We got some sick endgame ideas that I'd be very happy to see. Yeah, the Undercity thing, I guess the Undercity thing isn't super great, because then it just becomes a pain in the butt. So most people probably don't want to see a weird Undercity endgame type situation, but... nukes for Ikit is just hilarious. See, Tomb Kings aren't moving up north yet. Okay, nice. So Sartosa's in the clear. Let's see here. Honestly, most of these settlements are actually pretty safe now. I feel like I should be building them up. Because, like, they haven't been attacked. And the Skaven aren't sailing through here anyways, right? So if there's no Skaven here, and... like, I might as well level these areas up. Everyone's aggroed either here or, like, on here to Sartosa. Imminent rebellion, you say? Okay, that's fine. That's just the dwarves again. Let's see here. I don't need the damaged buildings thing, and I don't need the outposts. So that's just impossible. Building upgrade, I don't need that. Okay. Sick. Man, Krakadrak is such a high tier settlement. It's too bad I can't really make good use of it. Unless I leave an army here. That's an idea. What if I just leave an army here and defend Krakadrak? And then that would just relieve the arm. Like, you know, I'll make it easier to defend down here. That's sort of sick, isn't it? I sort of like that. Maybe I'll contemplate it. If the Skaven don't attack it next turn, then I think that's a better play. Because then Throg will be tempted probably. And it's an orange region too. It's like this is the only orange area. I think that's a sick play. I'm gonna stick with that. And to see, have you ever done a head-to-head campaign with 8 people? I haven't. I assume the lag would be crazy. I did do I think a 4-player free-for-all. You know the mini campaigns that CA added that everyone stopped playing after a short while? Those ones I had a pretty great time with. But, like, you know, I feel like the benefits of having 8 people outweigh or no, the downsides outweigh the benefits. Everything you see here, Simba, I mean France, will one day be yours. Yo, France is, oh, what the? Why are the Norskins in Langui? Yep. France, he's looking at the map of the entire world, and he's like, this shall be mine. Don't mind the massive battles everywhere. This is just sort of my mass-conquered territory. Just cleaning up some rebellions. Okay, nice. So we are looking at over here, right? So we got the Skaven, we got the Chaos. Chaos is too far away. Can we auto this? Good question. Yes, because it's just dwarves. But if I kill them, the Skaven can get into Krakadrak. So it's actually better if I just hold out here and let the dwarves body block for a hot second. Getting stretched a bit thin. It's a little bit thin, but like practically, right? Practically, it's not too worrisome. I'm mostly not worried because I feel like these settlements are pretty throwaway. Like, none of these are actually super important to me, except for like the major settlements in the Kislev region. Nice Skaven Slinger army. The rebellions be like that. It's weird. The question is, what do I do about Be'lakor? I guess, you know what? Bellicor is a pain.
Wild makes warriors.
Screw Bellicor. I'm just gonna leave him.
The nation
And we're gonna deal with this problem.
prays.
What in the world is going on here? It seems like, it seems to me that only one of them made landing, though. So, straight up, we just fight the guy that's on ground. And then it's just a big fat W. Okay, I'll take it. You should try out Legendary Caterin. Ultimate Crisis. So same challenge, but Caterin. You tried out Empire with the settings and was able to beat it. But can't beat Caterin's campaign. Really? What about Caterin's campaign makes it harder? Is it the fact that she,
Yes. Now
Actually, though, yeah, what makes Caterin's campaign harder? Is it the fact that she's just,
let us move.
Is it because she has, like, she's so close to the Skaven endgame crisis? Is that what's
It
it?
is for the best.
Rebellion's not based on tiers anymore? Oh, well, that settlement was, like, super low level, so. It seems like it is still based on tiers, if that's the prediction. What is this madness over here?
The great outdoors.
So many guys.
Garrison duties. Get a move on. Base camp for now.
Skaven go straight to Kislev? Ah. So you need somewhere to beat the Skaven crisis. I could see that. I could see that being an issue, yeah.
Who calls?
Having a crisis spawn directly beside you is pretty rough. I wonder, though, because they mostly spam weapon teams and such. I bet you could probably win it with a Kossar Dervish stack. So you just have like a bunch of cavalry. Like, we've seen how good cavalry does against Skaven. I would legitimately,
By Sigma's
I think the optimal strategy is a cavalry stack, and you just run down all of their weapon teams.
Champion
That's the play.
of the faith.
I'm calling it.
Honored to serve. Protector.
Oh my gosh, guys, we are so close to Cathay.
France.
We're so close to Cathay. I have like
Servant of
2 more turns before I get to this warp point, and then we're in there. And then we're in there, and then the only thing I have to focus on is Cathay. You know, everything else here is fine, right? Everything else here is fine. Are the dwarves at war with... Okay, yeah, the dwarves are at war with Gorse, so they might actually fight back.
Yes, my lord.
And then we're good. Then we're good to go. This is huge. Can you take out Thwart before the crisis shows up? Oh, I think he might respawn, though. What's the goal here? Map domination. World dominance under these rules is the goal. So far, it looks like we are achieving those goals.
lightens my step.
But I'm still interested in playing because I want to see how the rest of this campaign pans out. And how you know.
Moving out.
I just wanna get the satisfaction of completing the campaign too.
What does the Emperor bid?
Okay, so that side's fine over here. I don't really need to push the Skaven. That just seems like a bad idea where we get murdered. Let's see. Oh, up here in the north, we're chilling. Up here on the east, we're also chilling.
I serve Sigmar.
And then over here, we are also chilling. Yeah. You know, I think the better way now to play my end turns, right? We zoom out like this, and then we just see which guys are close. And then we can sort of get into the flow of things. I gotta start getting ready to do that more often. This is a little bit scary, but because I have 3 armies, I feel like even if they all make landing, I should be able to win that still. Incoming 19 Terracotta Sentinel stack. Unfortunately, Cathay's dead. Oh, dang, you at the movement range? Wait, where is this? Where is that? Oh, no, they're sieging. Oh, dear, that's not good. Okay, 2 armies. 2 armies, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Varenka Hills is also okay. Huh? Underway interception. I'll let him go. The other issue is the Drycha and Azag also spawn super close. Drycha should also go down to cavalry spam, though. Azag is a different issue. I could see that being a problem. Greenskin early game sacks are terrifying. Are they at war with anyone? Rip the Cathay invasion? No, Cathay invasion's still going great. Cathay invasion's piling on in, so I'm not worried about that. The only issue with the Cathay invasion is if my borders start crumbling and falling apart. Oh dang, he's healing. I don't even know how. If my borders start falling apart and I have to disband armies away from Cathay, that is the situation where things get pretty spicy. But aside from that, you know, it's all right. Okay, nice. We're gonna kill Throg. Skipping the islands feels so wrong. Skipping which islands? Oh dang, it's actually a bit of an army. We should be good though. Then do it if you're so confident. Yeah, I am doing it. We're march dancing our way to Cathay. What is this? What is this beef from my chat? They're like, Cathay invasion's dead. I'm like, but I'm still moving there. Then they're like, then do it. As if I'm not moving there. So my response is the same. My response is the same. I'm on my way. I can only move so fast. Look on the bright side, positive income. That is quite nice. It's true. All right, this will take a little bit of work, but not having to deal with Throg is always a big plus. Okay, we'll pull these guys back. Get these two, and then something tells me this is gonna be a little bit sus, but I think with the dwellers and the grenade launchers on this blob, I think life should be pretty easy. I can push back the Marauder Horsemen by feigning a charge. There we go. That takes care of that problem. And then the next thing is the Dwellers smack dab over there. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking alright. This is looking nice. Oh, solid AI dodge though. What are you, a chicken? The chat abuse, the chat abuse. What is this? What have I done? I start winning? I guess that is it, isn't it? It's because we're winning. You envy me, that's what it is. Oh man, I only have 20 minutes left though before I gotta go. So maybe a little bit more if I'm really stretching it, but we might not be able to get to Cathay today. It's gonna be a really close call. I think it takes Franz a couple turns to actually sail though. So unfortunately, Cathay invasion might have to be next stream. Maybe that's why chat's upset. Because they knew that the Cathay invasion would be delayed, just like the Vlad killing. Something wrong with chickens? Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. You don't want to be rude to chickens. They tend to be very aggressive in video. Is it just me, or are chickens way more aggressive in video games than real life? Or are they actually super aggressive in real life? Anyone handled chickens recently? Because, like, you know, you look at the Zelda games, right? You have the chicken, like, trying to murder you. I feel like, is this like a common thing? Is it like a commonly held thing where people just accept that chicken are, like, super aggressive? They're killers? Oh no, that's terrifying. I hate them? Oh my gosh. Whoa, okay. Apparently the chicken hate runs deep. People really don't like chicken. Roosters? Roosters are aggressive, hens not so much. Okay. Roosters are aggressive, hens not so much. Some roosters can be aggressive. Interesting. I never really dug into the depths of, you know, of chicken aggressiveness. I'm happy to have learned about it. Depends on how you treat them. Interesting. Vlad not being finished off quite yet is rather lore accurate. Yeah. At least he's finally down now. It took 3 tries. How many extra lives does Vlad get? Is it only +1 because of the ring on a recharge, or is he actually just like unkillable unless you do something crazy? Oh, pecking order? I guess that's true. The fact that pecking order is a phrase. Alrighty. The Throg offensive continues.
Awaiting orders.
This should be fairly strong, alright? This offensive, that army's pretty scary. Over yonder, crack a drac. Building up. If the dwarves don't siege me next turn, we are in a good running for crack a drac to get settled. And for the Dowie, you know, they are mobilizing here a little bit, but it's going to be minor stacks because it's a minor settlement. So, not even a problem there. Look at that. That's a Chaos Army. And we're back. Back to Prague. Let's fall back to safety. Nice. We can finally collect income from Kislev. Sick. Infinite unless he doesn't have the ring on. So, like, isn't that just sort of... doesn't that just mean it's super easy to kill Vlad? Is it as easy as just taking off the ring? And just, like, nobody knows about it? Because that also feels like a, that also feels sort of cheap. You know, I feel like it makes a lot more sense if it's like, well, I guess not everyone knows about the special equipment that, you know, the random guy you're fighting has, but Vlad is pretty notorious, right? I feel like people would know, like, oh yeah, you know, if you want to kill Vlad, you just take off his ring. He's still a vampire, you still have to kill him. Yeah, but like the guy that kills Vlad just is done. I feel like, you know, you loot the body, you're good. There's no, there's nothing crazy you really have to do after that. It's rather hard to straight up kill Master Vampire Vlad. Okay, alright, okay. Maybe killing Vlad is harder, alright. I can accept that killing Vlad is harder. But I feel like after you kill him, right? The ring shouldn't be like easy win. Unless it's like a fast revive, maybe it's a lot faster than I give it credit for.
Into the fray! Huntsman General, close in and kill.
Maybe that's the thing. Or maybe he cripples you so much that you can't, you know, finish the job and steal the ring from him or something. Remind me how Mazdamundi got there? Mazdamundi got there because, it's a long story, but it's you know, he arrived at the donut because he was fighting the high elves, right? And then from the donut, he basically had nothing to do but attack me. Somewhere along the way in this crisis scenario, oh my gosh, you're gonna revive the dwarves. Somewhere along the way in this crisis scenario, he allied with Grombrindle, and with his alliance to Grombrindle, spelled the doom of all men. Yeah, the Grombrindle Mazdamundi alliance has been pretty freaky, but it hasn't been the worst in the world. I feel like it's manageable, just purely off of distance. He's so far away that I don't really have to worry about him much. Why are you talking about Daddy Vladdy in chat? Why is that, why? That's a cursed Reddit right there. It's a legit cursed Reddit. Okay, nice. Sick. There we go. Just a million grenade launchers. Looks like Grombrindle's taking a bit more of an offensive against me, but that's sort of fine. I still don't need an army here. We have 10,000 gold in bank. Looks like this area defended by 2 armies is just enough to manage things. And as long as the dwarves fight the other endgames and not me, we're good. Though I will say the odds are quite unlikely of that. For that, it seems. How do I do this? Take 2?
guided by Sigma.
Take 2. How many attempts? How many attempts do you think I'm actually gonna launch towards killing Be'lakor? I feel like this is what is this? This is like the I don't know. I don't know what attempt we're on now. Third time? No, they do say third time's the charm. If we can grab both of these armies and just slam dunk Be'lakor, then he should go down. Although I guess when it comes to Be'lakor, he does have 3 armies there, so he'll be a little bit of a pain to take down. Hero, Imminent Rebellion. Alright, nice. Alright, come on, Cathay. Cathay, here we go. Third try. Yeah, oh man, he's just chilling there. He's just chilling there. He refuses to get taken out. It is his only settlement though. The AI tend to be pretty strong on their last settlement because they're just spamming armies. Interesting. Interesting. Can I retreat? I know he's gonna siege the settlement, but the replenishment on the grenade launcher should be great. At least a 3rd army. I feel like, yeah, maybe I do want a 3rd army there. Or I just leave him. There's Karazakarak. The dwarves are back, baby. I could just leave him, right? Because France needs to invade Cathay. That's the problem. I really need to just get a Cathay invasion going. And then, you know, have like 1 million income from there. I shouldn't really be like, you know, getting lost in the woods, right? I shouldn't be getting lost in the woods here. We have more pressing matters. Okay, I think that's the plan. First things first, though. We're ignoring this. We found Lestria. We're gonna ignore it so that we can get to Cathay. I think Cathay is the key to my success here. More Norskins, interesting. I wonder if I can bait him into attacking me. So I want to get this guy. Park him over here. And then save the settlement. And there we go. Pyrrhic victory. That certainly looks Pyrrhic. Certainly feels Pyrrhic. It's super easy to kill Sauron. Okay, alright, alright. I get it, I get it. Vlad's hard to kill, alright. We got there. Let's see. Man, look at that global recruitment, though. Can I just bring to attention that global recruit? We have the most immense global recruitment ever. It is so good. Just anywhere I want an army, 1 turn is all I need. Lore Nerd's getting mad again? No, it was just me reading Twitch messages really late. I read the Twitch chat message way late. Oh dang. Yeah, it was from the earlier discussion. Okay. I think at the garrison it's not too much of a problem, right? And the dwarves, I wonder if you kill the dwarves and they get revived, do they still have the endgame crisis activated? My, what a large global recruitment pool you have here. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, a plague? That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh boy, alright. Well, at least the army doesn't have the plague yet. That's a plus. Looking good up here. Over here, looks like, huh? Random army here. There was a chaos army nearby. Looks like they're just chilling though. They're raiding me. Grombrindle also has Lustria. Oh yeah, you haven't seen me show that off yet. Yes, indeed. Grombrindle also has Lustria. He's a menace. He's an absolute menace. But in the end, he has been a lot less aggressive than I would have expected. It appears like Grombrindle is in some crazy battle against someone that I have no idea about. Well, he is at war with most of the world, actually. He's fighting the High Elves. He's fighting Noctilus. He's fighting the Tomb Kings. He's, like, angry with everyone. As a Grombrindle should be. His only ally is Hexawaddle. So, for that reason, he's been more chill than most. Although this is a little bit scary. At least it's just going to be miners for days. Nice. Okay. I think our Kill Throg expedition is going well, too. Maybe I can even, I would love to take out the major settlements away from Wulfric. Like, what I'm thinking is, like, we just go on a sacking spree. Because all his tier 5 settlements are here. And then just sort of ruin him. And then leave Norsca as a barren wasteland of, like, a million rebellions. That seems like a strong play, I'd say. Yeah. Okay, so now we have an army at Erengrad too. Sick. And wow, that was a fast turn. That was a very fast turn. I guess it's because I have no armies. So, the question is, where do I want an extra army? I could save up for Cathay. That's not a terrible choice. And I guess these guys are recruiting, right? So once they're done recruiting. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. I want an army for Be'lakor. When does Gotrek leave me? 1 turn. Alright, here we go. Let's get the Be'lakor Doom. Anti-Be'lakor. Be'lakor Doom stack. I'm going to get 1,000,000 wagons. End of story. End of story. Chaos armies are fairly weak to wagons. And then we're gonna get the Dread. We're gonna get the Dread Wizard. Alright. And we're gonna auto level him. Actually, we're not gonna auto level him just yet. I'm gonna do this to make sure that we get dwellers. Okay, nice. And then the rest can be auto level. And then we take this guy out. So that way I take out the minor settlements, and then Franz makes landing in Cathay, and we spend our extra money to go ham there. Thank you, Biblington. Great move. Quick on the draw, as always. Hell Pit gonna... Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. I need to... Can I get Gotrek here just for like a turn to just... Oh no. Alright. What if I give him units? What if I do this? Will that be enough? The reason that I'm worried here, chat, is because if I revive the Skaven, I don't want Thwot back on me. You know, I welcome the dwarves coming back. I don't want Thwot. Public order ancillaries? Oh, good call. Good call. Oh, crap. I can't replace Gotrek. Oh, I goofed. I goofed it up. It's fine, though. It's fine. Whatever. Like, Gotrek leaves next turn, but he'll get replaced by a Lord, I think. And then that one can kill Thwot. That should be fine. And then we'll just leave it for the dwarves to take it over. It's all good. Come on, friends. Get to Cathay. Franz and Cathay is going to be a game changer, guys. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a game changer. Interesting. Which army is this? Whatever. Oh, it's down there. Franz and Cathay. It's about the conquest. The amount of territory that we could possibly capture from Cathay is immense. We could potentially get like many extra tens of thousands of gold a turn in very quick order if I'm able to take over the settlements and just like romp around. So that's sort of the plan. Looks like Thwot. Trab is over here. I think this should be pretty chill though. I have, you know, 3 units, 3 very elite units. It's just a rebellion. Okay, there we go. We're good. Crisis averted. I like how 10 factions is considered half the world at this point. Honestly, more. Top 10 factions. If you look at the strength rank, after you reach 10, they have, like, so little balance of power. And, like, most of them, like, have less balance of power than the ocean, guys. They basically got nothing. Alright, so I have no longer need of this. And Hell Pit is gaining in public order. Very good.
Protector of the weak.
Okay. Nice. Invasion of Norska has begun.
Here to
Sick.
serve.
He's
Your
gonna
word is
tentatively
my
move
command.
upwards. And then the rest is the Be'lakor.
Praise be
The
to
Be'lakor murdering. Yeah, okay, nice. So, this should be an easy murdering of Be'lakor now. With these armies, right? With these armies, I feel like we're reaching almost overkill levels of countering Be'lakor.
Power.
Let's see. Can I get onto the ocean? I think I can.
to serve.
Can this reach me?
Uncontrollable.
He barely can't reach me if I go here. So, yeah. Oh, actually, it's only 2 armies. Dang. I guess I can bring this guy.
For a bid.
Let's see. Oh, but then we have this. More lizard boys.
Ulrich's will.
The battle never truly ends. Pyrrhic. Oh, but it kills a wizard. Unfortunate. Are you still going to kill those rogue armies? I plan to kill the rogue armies. Yeah, might as well, right?
I will not
Might as well. You know, it's not full world dominance until everything is dead.
pick up the pace.
All right. So here's the plan. We continue to recruit here, and get some nasty armies going, right? Now we just go wild there.
To
Over
untamed
up
lands.
here. We
Warrior
have
Sigmar.
this guy with the war wagon stack. He's going to complete the war wagon stack. And then we have a mix of war wagon stacks and the grenade launcher spam. Grenade launchers are great versus Be'lakor, just because of the auto resolve. And then if we need to take a fight, I have the war wagons to go wild too. And all the way over here, we are so
I
close.
will do anything for Sigmar.
We're so close to the invasion of Cathay.
I'll send Schwartz
I think we've
down
basically made it. One more turn, chat. One more turn.
Fight
And the
for our
grand
nation.
invasion of Cathay shall begin. The only problem is that I have some dwarves at my back, but like, if you take a look here, I have armies that are sort of battling it out. I think the border guard are doing fine enough.
Praise Sigmar.
Orders heeded.
They're doing fine enough. Like, maybe, yeah, they're doing okay. Except for this. Except for the plagues. The plagues and the attrition is, a little bit of a problem. Okay, now it looks like it's fine. In fact, this guy's still not plagued. What a beast. Can I... Oh, okay, I don't own the province, but...
I will not.
Yeah. I think the border guard strategy is really sick, because all they do is just sit around and auto-resolve. It's, like, super easy. I don't have to think at all. And then if I have, like, a full commitment at Cathay,
Anything for Sigmar.
it'll be great. And as I conquer Cathay, I should be able to spam even more armies to support. Make this like even easier to just auto-resolve my way through. And then it's chill.
Purge the heretics.
They're just waiting. They're waiting with like 20 armies. It's just like a million Snickage armies. He ambushes me 24/7.
Archlector.
That would be rough. That'd be a rough one.
True servant of Sigmar. Praise
We gotta
be.
try and make it back to Prague. I don't think this Chaos army can reach me from there. Sick.
It is time. Onwards. To battle.
And then like Throg will be down, Be'lakor will be down. The only problem is like if I kill Be'lakor, will I aggro more armies? Right? Like maybe Grombrindle just starts swarming because he sees Be'lakor dying. But I think the odds are fairly low on that. I do see a Tretch here though. He's still sort of busy, but I think I'll need an army at the Myrmidons. Might as well get him up and ready to go immediately. There we go. That should do. Yeah. Alright, sick. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And then we can pass the end turn. And then we can get the Cathay invasion going. After all these years. After many years. Oh my gosh. 200 turns in the making. This is sort of terrifying, not gonna lie, but I think we're almost in the clear. I'm noticing that like there are a lot of enemies on my borders now. That can't really be ignored. But like there aren't that many enemies on my border, right? It's only a few enemies. As long as they don't like go ham, right? If I have to recall France, it's just gonna be so sad. You just straight up teleport there? I wish Legend had enough patience to play his campaign for this long. Yo, you're talking to me about having more patience than Legend? I guess Legend has battle patience. Maybe he doesn't have campaign patience. Legend has patience, but his audience doesn't. I have no idea. Look, like, this is just me being stubborn at this point. I just really, really want to just finish this campaign and get into like all the random content that I have planned for the next few months. But like, I can't just stop the campaign at this point. The thing is, I spent so long mastering this campaign. I spent so long, chat. I spent so long optimizing this campaign like crazy that I feel like 2 turns. That's crazy fast.
What orders?
I feel like, man, this is so hype. This is so hype. We're gonna be in Cathay. I feel like I just have to. Like, there's no way I can end this campaign in a satisfactory manner just by calling it quits.
Scout leader. Target spotted.
So
Yes.
we're just gonna
All or
we're just gonna
nothing.
grind it through
I'm
this
feeling
way.
merciful today.
That's what he's saying, but I'm pretty sure it's the other way around.
Disembark, man.
Okay, we got loads of Skaven here. Gotta recruit.
By the comet.
Gonna go here. Gonna
Raise your weapon.
attack. This army's been good with auto-resolve, and the dwarf armies are basically just minor stacks with how low their capital is. So I can just farm this for money. At this point, it's just an auto-resolve sim, though.
Ready.
It's a bit of an auto-resolve sim, but like for me, I'm still problem-solving.
My command.
Especially like all these random armies. I find that I'm still problem-solving a good deal. I know for as a viewer thing, you know, you guys are just here to.
Going forth.
It's mostly just like if I had to guess, I think most people are here just because it's a nice place to chill at the moment, and not because of the actual, you know, crazy progress that we're making or anything. Yeah, I'm still enjoying it though. The thing is, here's the actual plan, right? I'm gonna play this campaign. I'm gonna keep playing this until it stops being enjoyable. But it's a satisfaction though. It's a satisfaction. I've come so far. I've come so far. I can't just call it the end. I really can't.
Sigma's right.
All right, sick. Drak looking kind of loaded. Nice. Extra movement range there now. Nice. Look at this. Sack and occupy the Norscan settlements. I prefer the auto-resolve sim, to be honest. I guess previously, right? It's like, pick your poison, right? Do you prefer the auto-resolve sim or the constant restarting the campaign sim? Oh, man. Or maybe neither, you know? There's always neither.
To the provinces.
Okay, nice.
Yes.
Gotta park this
sound
guy in
right.
here. Gonna have him heal up. And then we're good. Alright, we'll do... I'd love to get France to pop out at Cathay before the end of the day.
Great outdoors.
But it seems like odds are
General.
we might end it before we see Cathay, and then we start, you know, you know, the next I'm not streaming on tomorrow, but I think the day after. I think the day after I will probably be streaming, and that's when we'll get to experience the France invasion on Sunday.
Arch-lector.
Expect it on Sunday, people.
Your shadow.
Servant servant of the faith.
Oh my gosh, this guy's keep getting so injured. He keep getting so injured trying to push up towards Be'lakor. But I think with these next few battles, he's gonna be so beat up, he probably can't be that much of a threat. Sick.
What orders?
This army's sort of idling right now. I feel like he can push past Eringrad.
You need fire.
What, the random wizard? Sure, let's send him this way. I have a few sort of rogue wizards right now.
As you say, sir.
There we go. Nice. Alright. Just a couple more end turns, guys. Just a couple more end turns. Norska. I guess I can read that. Please, why do you move the armies out of the settlements and back in? Oh, because it's to keep track of which armies I have moved and which ones I haven't. So, if I just leave them, because I don't intend to move them out of the settlement, I'm just going to, you know, I'm just leaving them there for defense. So, just as a marker so I don't get some notification about them. All good, all good. That's another Archaon death. That's a Be'lakor death. Very few losses. Okay, this is the time. The time to strike is now against the forces of Be'lakor. Kislev alongside Chaos. Who would have guessed it? What traitors. Okay, that was a bit of a bad move, pushing out too far. Because now I might lose Prague. I might lose Prague, but I feel like I can just summon an Electrocount unit there and it's fine. Or like an Electrocount army. Like if I just get this guy and park him here. And then just like do this. And bring in a little bit of support. He should be good. No, not the Luminarch. Let's see. I do really want to hold that area. I'm gonna summon the Electrocount. There we go. Nice. The new army is here. Only 10,000 gold and, you know, 7,000 upkeep. Only a little bit expensive. Alright, now what am I doing about this? The Dwarven incursion is another issue that needs to be dealt with. I know I've been concentrating a lot of force to catch out Be'lakor. I think it's still worth it in the end though because of how much of a distraction he is. I think I will. I think I will just straight up just end him. As much as this is a fairly large commitment, right? After they kill Be'lakor, I can basically immediately relocate them to deal with the dwarves. 200 live battles in one campaign is more than enough, to be honest. Never, chat. You can never get me to abandon this campaign until it's done. That's a Tzeentch army. Alright, so now we're running into the minor issues here of cash. I'm running out of things to. We're running out of. We have too many armies. I think if okay, thank goodness. All right, sick. Big play. So I take out that Skaven army, right? There we go. And then we have enough more turns worth. Okay, sick. Oh, thank goodness. Embed these guys, and then maybe he kills a rebellion too. That'd be sick. Oh, there's no one here. There's no one in the settlement. Ah, well, you know, it's fine. Franz will be there in one turn. Sick. Replenishing here, so now there's no. Everything's great here and dandy. I might even be able to make a landing. Push back Grombrindle again. Now, meaning it's okay to auto-resolve after 200 battles? Oh, I see. I see. I didn't mean to misinterpret your messages. Alright, so what I think... I want to see Cathay. And then we call it a day. I just want to be able to... I just want to see what their lands look like, alright? I just want to look at it. And I have 2 armies there. 2 armies can rapidly take over a lot of territory. There's also the fact that there's a chance the Skaven won't have that many defenses there. and that I might just be able to just stomp through. And or even better, what defenses they do have. It is so weak that France can just run them over, no problem. Either of those options would be amazing. Let's see here. There we go. Yeah, and then from there we start rolling like crazy. Man, these guys, the Bank of Gorse does not let up. There's a lot of dudes. I think we might have to, let's see here. Yeah, we'll have to get a proper defense here at Auchendorf. I think we honestly just lose Barrack-Var. And then we get Auchendorf taken over. And then if I need to, I can recruit a third army here.
Huntsman General.
A little bit sus. A little bit sus with the vampire counts being so near. They might try and make a play here. They might try to make a play. I guess I have 40,000 gold now. So the next best thing is to just get the army now. Sure, we can deal with a little bit of deficit. It's all good. We can deal with a little bit of deficit. There we go. And then they can move into support. And then once France is starting to fight, life is way easier. Because, you know, we've been dealing with the extra upkeep of 2 extra armies sailing to Cathay. Once France is in the business, all shall be fine. Honestly, this army could probably... he's got to replenish. I'll leave him to replenish. Oh, yeah, sick. This is great. That is a good one. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. We're just gonna get rich off Norska. Sick. Honestly, this should be great. I feel like this one Matthew Smith army just perusing through all of Norska will probably be a big enough blow where they are basically out of the campaign. Especially if the scary thing is if I let them get taken over by Grombrindal, I don't know if that increases the number of armies or if that decreases the number of armies. Time will tell. Time will tell. But my gut tells me that will be good. Wonder if the Crisis AI just keeps making new armies forever if you turn off supply lines. I suspect supply line costs more than the armies with zeros. Oh, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I think the AI probably have a limit for armies. Oh, dang, there's another rebellion here. Dang it, Wolfenburg. Okay, we'll turn that off for a turn. It took me too long to build the tap rooms here. I feel like the AI would... I feel like they would have a cap. Because I've noticed that, like, even Kamler with his basically free armies, it didn't seem like he was constantly spamming them. Like, after he got to a good few, he didn't keep on massing them up. Has it been one campaign or has it ended before? Has what ended before? Like this French one? We've been on the same campaign for a while now, for the past few weeks. 24-hour stream? My goodness, no. We're just doing a 5-hour stream today. A five and a bit hour stream today. Yeah. I'm wrapping it up as soon as we see Cathay. Because that spells a new age for this campaign. Okay, looks like they... oh, that's not good. Alright, well, Auchendorf was bound to fall at some point. It was bound to fall. We still have the next choke point ahead. All I have to do is just start building armies there. Like, if I have 3 armies there, it's so easy to push them back. There must be, otherwise turns would take so long. Yeah, Grombrindal would be spamming armies everywhere if they were free. And he had no cap for it. Like, Grombrindal would be spamming armies everywhere. It'd be crazy, man. Okay. I think we've done it. I think we have done it. Oh my gosh. They've made it. They've made it to Cathay. Here's the play. We beeline it. Beeline it to the shores, alright? We're gonna start from the bottom right corner. And we're gonna push north, west, until we win the game. Because we're gonna hit him here, sandwich Gorst. These armies spread out, take over the north, right? Snicket's just dead. We push onwards. We face off against Grombrindle. And then we're good. I've seen Grom with like 20 armies on very hard difficulty. Campaign Crisis. Yeah, but it never goes like, it doesn't go to like infinite numbers, right? Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Alright, people. Alrighty.
I will marshal the band.
I think that's a good place to end it off. We've secured the Empire, Bretonia, and the Southern Realms. Be'lakor is probably gonna die next session. We have 3 armies poised to strike. I'll actually, let's see. Might as well just get this bad boy started early, right? Can I assault it from here?
Hunt them down.
Oh my gosh, it's
Unworkable.
Alright, well that was just awkward. Okay, screw that. I'll figure that out later. But yeah, we've made landing on Cathay. I just need to sort of just swarm them, pump them with my global recruit armies, take that region over. It should be pretty easy to fight Gorst, since he'll be fighting a 2-pronged fight against us. We'll ignore sort of the Southlands and ignore Lustria. And then after this is taken over, I think we just push from here, honestly. Like, we just push from the right side of the map to the left. And the last enemy will be Grombrindle. Should be pretty exciting. I'll catch you guys later. Have a wonderful day. And I will see you on Sunday, streaming at the same time as usual. Goodbye. Yeah, the next live stream's the New Age. New Age, people.